these dirty lessons as evermore, evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free
Hello!
software,
Hi!
we'll throw out these
Dirty
lessons
licenses evermore. How is it going? Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello. Hello there. Oh, one little thing for anyone who is a fan of video games. There is currently a Devolver Digital sale. So if you want to pick up a Devolver Digital game, check that out. They've got a lot of really, really good games. Like, Enter the Gungeon. Or Hotline Miami. Or Katana Zero. Loop Hero. Lots of good games. Go check them out. How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Let me fix up the YouTube chat. That one. That's the one we're looking for. Is that the one we're looking for? Wait. No, that's the one we're looking for. That's the one we're looking for. Oi. Oi. There we go. Now it works. How far am I into Silksong? I am in the area with, like, the balloons you bounce on after you leave Deep Docks. I forgot what it's called. The area that's really grey. Graymore? Is that it? I think it's good. Is it called Graymore? That sounds right. Something more. That notification thing, turns out it's a miskey. So really, it's a miskey issue. Oh, okay. That's weird. I would. Great. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I wouldn't have expected that. So I guess it's just weirdly, it just doesn't push notifications correctly. Wait. So, did you just never realize you were not getting push notifications from miskey? And you thought it was a Neri issue. That's actually kind of funny. That actually is kind of funny. Oh, I am on my cable. Been kicking me in the ass, spent 4 hours today, and made very little progress. Oh my god, this is so much nicer. I was playing it at a, I don't know who was here yesterday, who wasn't. I was at a con over the weekend, and they had Silksong available to play. Yeah, 8-bit dough. They had Silksong available to play, but they were playing it outside with a wireless controller around, like, in a shopping district. So it was an area that had probably a good 300-400 phones with a wireless controller. I am so happy. So happy to be back playing with a real fucking system now. Okay, that's the button. I forgot what the dash was. Oh my god, this is so much nicer. Oh, thank god. Okay. Yeah, they were in Deep Docks. They were like just before fighting Lace, and I tried to go fight Lace, and it was not gonna happen. There was no way. There was no world where I was ever gonna do that. Okay. Oh my god. I still hate these guys though. No matter what, I still hate those guys. I think we'll just go back to the bench there and then go to the other side. But yeah, I'm really enjoying Silksong. I still don't know, like, I still don't know if I prefer it over Hollow Knight. But the fact that I'm even willing to have that discussion just shows how much work they put into this game. Right? Like, when was the last time you played a game where you're like, yeah, the sequel's actually, like, as good or better than the first game? There's not many of those. Yeah, no, it's a bit too early to say that, yeah. Okay. Okay. Now I need to get my pogoing back. I actually don't need to because I can just walk across. Yeah, let's go up there. Right. You use the dash. The dash makes it cleaner. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh my god. The silk is songing. Yes, it is. There we go. Okay, yeah, this is where I wanted to be. Right. Yeah, okay, yep. And that takes us there. If we go here, then we can go over here. Yeah. That's what I wanted to. That's what I was looking for. Good luck, boardies. I thank you. Appreciate it. So how has everybody's week been going? What have you guys been getting up to? Okay, that's what we wanted. So that's all dead end up there. Can we go upwards here? We can. Maybe? We can't. There's a thing here, which leads me to believe that there might be a way to get up there later. Maybe, or it might just be nothing. Back to med school tomorrow. I didn't know you did med school. Wow, that's awesome. How far are you into med school? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, they don't aggro here. Hold up. Oh, no, I thought there was another path that I just walked right past. Inspect? What are you? Insert rosary. We actually have rosaries. Oh! Wait, that's actually kind of cool. So I think that converts into a 60. Yeah. That's cool. So I guess this is your bank right here. I'm starting year 4. How many... I've obviously not done med school. How many years of med school is there? I feel like this is the way the game kind of wanted us to go first. 4 out of 7. 7. Fuck. I assume you're enjoying it, otherwise you wouldn't be doing it still. Is this like a new thing for you, or is it a thing that is in your family? Bone scroll. Oh, right, it's just one of those. Okay, yep. Can we break those? We can. No more hidden paths here. No. Okay. Well, we got something out of it. That's better than something. First gen doctor. Oh, that's awesome. No, that is really cool. What is your end goal? Like, what are you going to med school for? 7 years residency included. I see. Oh! Oh, they can actually... They can hurt that. Okay. There we go, there we go. Oh, I have no shards left. Ew. Okay, I have way less than I thought. Okay, okay. I feel like this is the way the game kind of wanted us to go initially. I feel like the other way was kind of like, hey, come back here later once you've gotten used to the area. Job. No, I mean, do you have like a specific thing you want to do? People say this game is hard on the Hollow Knight, but for me it's easier. I think it's a mixed bag. Like, there are definitely some things which are harder. However, I think overall, it's so hard for me to say, right? Oh, wait, is there a bench here? Ha, well met, traveler. Looking for a drink or a rest or both? Fair greetings, good bug. The warmth of your hearth is welcome upon these wet plains. Hey, it's a damp climb through these parts. Used to be just pilgrims trekking my way. But odd times these are. Enjoying even the strangest shell wandering about. A rowdy old warrior stopped through here not long back. Caused quite a scene, and now a young lass has taken up lodging in my top room. Lass mentioned she's on the lookout for sharp types like yourself. Maybe pay her a visit if you haven't already. Is Lace staying here? Okay, no. Hi. What the fuck are you? What is your... What? What do I even describe you as? New. Oh, ma. Sweet surprise for new. You are adult, yes. Fully grown, ready to hunt. Certainly, I am no child, young one. Perfect then. New, I must ask for a wish. For her, you would seek Farloom's many fabulous bugs and cut them. Cut them with your blade. Cut them with your mature spirit. Cut them with your savage adult heart. Would you help, New? Could you take a scroll and fill its pages with the learnings of your cuts? Ah, is this... Do we have to go... Is this like a Pokedex system? Oh, ma. Make New so happy. Hunt down the creatures of this land and record them in this scroll. Obtained the Hunter's Journal. Defeat foes to add their records to the journal. Review defeated foes in the journal pane on the menu. Okay. Learning about the land's inhabitants is a worthwhile undertaking. Perhaps you're more grown than you realize, New. Ma. Such delicious praise will make New shrivel. Go now, hunt and pray, and begin our learning. Oh, lovely. Okay, I was gonna say, it's not gonna be a situation where we need to, like, go back and kill things again. Lovely, lovely. It remembers everything we've done, at least to get the base version. I guess we will have to kill more to fully see the Pokedex. Okay. Because the Hunter's Journal was in the first game, wasn't it? Now, does that stay open? Yes? Yes? Let's leave the zone. And then that is a... Lovely! Okay. Very happy about that. Care for a drink, traveler? My nectar's gonna kick that'll warm your shell in these sodden climbs. Buy drink. Sure? Ah! So only those few stronger pilgrims survived to reach my home. Reach my home now. Farloom's curse claims the rest. Poor sods left to wonder. I do sometimes get to wondering, is the dregs their own mind in their keeping and walking, or something else entirely? That's cool. That's a cool system. Now, I guess we'll just... Was there any... Could we get up to the section on the right there? What controller am I using? I am using an 8-bit DOE controller. An 8-bit... Ultimate 2 wireless. I didn't mean to heal there. Oh, right, that was that bit. Right, yeah, we can't get up there just yet. Unless... Hold up, I think... No, game. No, we're doing this. Fuck you. I can do... I'm almost certain I can reach that spot now. Okay, I need to make sure I actually pogo downwards. Okay, get over here. God fucking damn it. Okay. Go over there. No! Ah! Oh, I think we were just out of it. Come over here, where are you? Bud. Come on, bud. Come on. Sudo? People keep telling me that Sudo is the correct pronunciation. Nope. I don't know if this is possible. But if it is, I think it might just be out of range. If it is possible, it's way too tight to do it. It might be like you can get there if you're like pixel close enough, or maybe if I combine another ability, I can do so. Have they already added the not? I'm sorry, what was that? There we go. So here's one. There's something funny I did hear about. They actually they did leave a what do you call it? A cursor in one of the cutscenes. There is a cursor that is rendered on top of one of the cutscenes. What does the cursor mean? What is the reason for the cursor being there? I'll see if I can find it. I don't know what the context of the cutscene is. It might be like a late game cutscene, but it's like a screenshot of it. It's just a screenshot of Hornet's face. Silksong leaves cursor on cutscene. Yeah, I don't know what the context of this image is. It doesn't really matter. The important part is right here. I think it's a better picture of it. Yeah, here we go. Here's a better picture of it. Yeah, this looks like it's like an ending related. There you go. How do you even manage that? I want to know how they rendered the cutscenes then. Because does that mean the cutscene... Did they capture the cutscene video with OBS? How the fuck do you render a cursor in? Like, genuinely, how do you manage to render a cursor in? There was a billboard I saw once that was not just a mouse cursor, but the Windows 10 volume changer. I wouldn't bother to fix it up. I've watched several Maple Star animations. Have you now? Have you now? Thoughts? I hate you. I hate you so much. That should be our fast travel point here. Insert my bruiseries. Woo! We still keep having no fucking currency left. Actually, I think we might... Actually, no, we do have enough. We have enough to buy the simple key. Oh my god. Holy shit, we actually can buy the key. How has this happened? Go back to Bone Bottom. Since you asked about something specific, I can't decide what my exact specialty is. But I can at least exclude surgical specialties. I don't see myself in surgery. I prefer using the stethoscope and diagnosing, so specialties like pediatrics and internal medicine might be more suitable for me. No, that's still awesome. No, like, whatever you end up in, like, I have nothing but respect for someone who goes into the medical field. Let's grab the key. This one. I forgot the fucking controls for a second there. And then we'll grab that. And we can buy the key! Yay! Finally! Oh, is there something here? No. Well, yeah, like, the manga was already popular, right? So, now, the question, which simple key location should I use? Because I can do the one in Moss Home, which is up where Spitty Boy was. Or there, I think it's this one down here in Deep Docks. I think we'll go to... I think we'll do Spitty Boy. I think we'll do Spitty Boy. I don't know what any of them give you. But I know there'll be more simple keys later in the game anyway. Now, let's do this without doing it the easy way. Because it sounds more fun. Why did he not aggro? He was supposed to aggro before that point. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Actually, I wonder if we can kill Spitty Boy as well. Because I now have an ability that should make it a lot easier. Use the simple key! Imagine he just did nothing. Oh, wait, it's like a whole area. Oh. This feels like an area I'm not supposed to be in at this point. Can I even kill these guys? They take damage. I suggest exploring a good amount. Yeah? Okay. We'll see if we get to a point we can't progress anymore. I would like a map, though. That would be good. That is something we cannot get to. Okay. He's just gone? Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, this is definitely a step up in difficulty. Just a little bit. Okay. Just a tiny little bit. Okay, we're still in the area. No! Funny! Funny! Very funny! What a fucking bitch! What an absolute fucking bitch! I'm surprised the the Fern and Stark animation is basically 10 minutes. Basically a normal episode. Or basically half a normal episode. Well, look. You gotta respect the craft. You gotta embrace the you gotta embrace the craft. You know, it wasn't Snipe Me. Have you ever seen those, do you remember back in the early days of Call of Duty where people would do, like, tomahawk trick shots? That's what that was. It's like a tomahawk trick shot across the map. I am almost dead. That was really stupid. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna try to not die. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna just generate a heal here in a safe position. Yep. Perfect. Yep, that's exactly what we needed. Good, yep. Okay, there we go. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. And I want to generate another heal as well, just so we have it. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I think I went upwards before. Let's just go down here. Okay. That is a dead end there. Oh, we actually got a kill on that. Oh, wait, we actually do need to kill one of these guys to finish the Hunter's Journal. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think we can kill it with what we have right now. Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind for later then. Hello? Wait, those are from the first game. And they would give you temporary masks. Okay. Oh! Wait, where is this? Oh! Ah, yes, yes, yes. I think this was part of the map I saw where I was like, oh, I wonder if there's something here. Oh, my nose. Okay, okay. Now we can't get back up there, shit. Or can we? Wait, what? Eh? He had a green thing. Where are we? Oh, so we fell back into that area. Or is it, wait, is this somewhere new? Hold up. No, this is the start of the game, isn't it? No, wait. Wait, this is somewhere new. Oh? No. No, this is the chapel. No, no. I must have just missed this. No, this is the start of the game. Okay. I just missed an item. Okay, okay, okay. Sorry, I got confused for a second. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing with that? Didn't we collect all the moss berries? Maybe there was extra. Maybe there's one up there for some reason. I don't know. Okay. And we can't get back up that way. So I guess you're supposed to get like a wall jump. No, this is new. Okay, no, this is the start of the game, isn't it? No, this is definitely not the start of the game, then. Okay, no, this is... We've managed to find a new location. No, I was very confused, because it looked like the start. Okay, somehow we've stumbled into this. That's that one. Let's go down then. Ah! Oh, no, I understand. Okay, yeah. Right, so when you left the first area, there was that blocked room. Or that blocked pathway. Yeah, right here. This was blocked off before. Okay. Well, we definitely have more of the worm ways to check out as well. Considering the enemies that are here, I can't imagine the reward's gonna be that amazing. Because these are all, you know, base tier enemies. Okay. Okay. One more. You know, it's nice to have one of these monster horde rooms that is not a nightmare for once. One thing I've heard people complain about is they feel like there's too many monster horde rooms. I don't know if there's more Is there more of these Monster Horde runes in the first game? Because that's something I've heard people talk about, but I don't know if there is or they're just complaining. Ah, chalk it back out. Oh? A new crest. Okay. Wait. This isn't the night crest, is it? Okay, well... I was right to not upgrade my other one. This one should have... Oh, this one should have been my first crest. Oh, so I got the other one early. I see, I see. Oh, but you lose out... Wait, do you lose out on it? Or is it just... I don't have it equipped. Hold up, hold up. Oh, hello. Honestly, I don't even know if I want the original Pogoing at this point. Now, how does healing work? Can we heal in the air? We can still heal in the air. So that's not lost. Yeah, no, I already got another crest. I just forgot how they work for a second. Okay, well, actually, wait, did she say anything about the door's open? I see you've gone and opened the gate. Oh, the great bone gate back there. Even without asking my permission. Feeling curious, were you? There's a vast graveyard beyond. I'd assume most bugs died climbing the path, but it seems many fell before their trek had barely commenced. A. Lost their lives to beasts, or the luck turned rotten. Others simply formed too frail. At least those poor souls can rest together. Death and death and death, the eternal promise of our eternal kingdom. Eventually it claims us all. Well, there's an order that you're supposed to do things in, right? Like, you can do things in any order you want. Oh, but you lose out on dash striking. Okay. You don't get dash striking in the same... I actually don't get, like, the dash forward strike. You still get, like, the striking like this. But in the Hornet Crest, you can, like... You, like, jump forward. No, I know they have different attacks. I just didn't know what this one had. Apparently these are better, the threefold pins. Because, yeah, this is the one... Like, that's the attack that Hornet has. On her, like, base one. Oh, yeah, I see. The attack is way slower with Hornet, isn't it? It's slower, but I think we have more range. Oh, yeah, we definitely have way more range. Okay. Wonder attack is 0.3, others are 0.41. Okay, so it's not, like, crazy different, but it's enough to really feel it. I think we'll run it for a little bit. I'm curious. I do really like Hornet's moves. I know that's like, I know a lot of people don't really like the diagonal dashing, but like it actually has kind of grown on a diagonal pogo, but it has kind of grown on me. However, it is very nice to have regular pogoing back. Oh, hold up. You can't attack him like that, though. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know if I prefer this. But we'll see. We'll see. There's only one way to find out. Right, that's the way we couldn't go just yet. And... Good job, Brody. Good job. Good job. Go there. No! Fuck! Get a heal in. I do appreciate they just give you infinite heals, though. That I do like. The shorter range kind of hurts. Shorter range is... Do you do less damage with this one as well? Because I feel like those took less hits before. Oh, that was close. Especially with the enemies working a bit differently they did in the first Hollow Knight. Okay. However, vertical pogoing is pog. Oh my fucking god, what am I doing? Vertical pogoing is very pog. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? The fucking one up, of course you are. Yeah, especially for like a completely optional area by the looks of it. Greetings, Chakra. It was a welcome surprise to hear your call echo through these crumbling tunnels. How goes the search for your master? Pashanka. It is a difficult task to track anything in these caverns while the worms carelessly churn the rock. Still, I can see why my master has travelled here. Her path in this land winds strangely. I wonder at her intent. It is no matter though. She can enlighten me when again we meet. Until then, I'll continue in her shadow. Just enough. Just barely enough. Okay. Bone Grave. Wait, Bone Grave. Bone Grave's another new area. Okay. Well, let's go, like, completely off track then and go to this Bone Grave area. Either yes or yes, and it's gonna be like Pantheon. Wait, what's this? Oh, I thought it was a path there. I'm just seeing shit apparently. Okay. Have we gone this way? Oh, yes. Okay, we did get that path. Okay, yeah. I thought it was just part of the map already. Good job, Brody. Good job. Well, I guess let's go... Let's go over to... that bone grave area. I'm curious with it being a whole nother path to go. Hey, it's the game with loads of bugs. It has the most bugs of any game I've ever seen. It is the buggiest game. This way? Oh, wait, is this the shortcut back out? Yes, it is. Yes, it is exactly that. Okay, so now we can get back through easily. Lovely, lovely. So now there should be down here. One floor lower. Here? Oh, it's the one we can't get to yet. Oh, it's up there. Okay, there's a path that way. Okay, let's go downwards then. So down here, then down here, and here is Bone Grave. Oh, Bone Grave is just here. Oh! Okay, so this is technically a different zone from Bone Bottom. I see. Okay, I was overthinking that then. Cool. Well, I guess let's go back to the main direction we should be going then. This makes parrying easier. I can see that because you have more of a leeway. You know, I think we'll run it for one area. I have the goofy floating thing. Yes, I do have the goofy floating thing. Oh, first DC. You gonna come back? I didn't notice the DC. Maybe it was just... That's weird. I guess just Twitch side DC? I don't know. We had a pretty good run yesterday. I guess we're not gonna have the pretty good run today. Well, that's great. That was a scary noise. What the fuck was that? Give me your anal beads. We never will. You have to move out. What if I just get like a whole new fiber line? Oh? Are you a friend? Okay, that's a nice little touch. That's a cute, nice little touch. I like that. See, the only problem with that plan is, houses are expensive and rent is expensive. And where I'm at is cheap, and that's good. Do I have the simple key? I used my simple key. Is that another simple key door? Oh my god, that does make it so much easier though, doesn't it? Oh my god, it really does make pogoing so much easier. Oh, no, it's one use. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's one use. I just ran into a spike that was moving at 1 kilometer a year.
Oh, hola.
Hi.
Oh, Goro.
Garou, scoundrel, fiend, who dares wake brave Garmond from his well-needed kip? I've no intent to disturb Sir Bug. I am merely passing these towers and sought to better understand the lay of the place.
Ah, Mamido.
Wait, is this going to be the Zote of this game? Huh. Knowing the battlefield, a warrior's reason. Just look at you, your stance and blade. Almost alone they declare a fight. As the bravest of knights, if direct challenge were offered, honor would see noble Garmond accept.
Oh, hola.
Fortunate that seems not your intent. In truth, I'm still sleeping off something of an altercation myself. Had our meeting called for a knightly duel, you'd not have had luck to behold my finest form. This is definitely the Zote of this game. What cause sees you traveling these blighted lands, Garmond? Do you also seek the citadel above? Ay. Please don't mistake a valorous adventurer for a mere pilgrim. Mine is a sacred quest, shared with my most trusted companion, dear Zaza. We seek that citadel not for its gifts, nay, sister. We seek its rulers to demand their answer by force if necessary, for our dear village to whom we pledge our shells. The fearsome haunting of Thread, it overcame our fair folk. We're all that remain, left to carry their memory in the hope to see some justice paid.
Benny Frank.
Good luck on your quest, Garmond. If you hope to claim justice for your fellows past, I suspect you got some challenges yet ahead. A. Zaza and I will fight to the cavern's end, if it need be, for the bugs held in our hearts, and our honor as knights. Okay, I guess he's gonna show up sometime later. Oh my god. Ooh! Bye. Okay, that is another dead end. It feels like we're gonna get wall jumping soon. I'm running into a lot of wall jump dead ends. Okay, that is actually a really cool idea. I don't think there was an enemy in the first game that could go through floors. But that is a super neat idea. I like that. Even if the enemy's gonna be you know, a tad annoying to fight. This way. Can I break them? Yes, I can. Okay, definitely should keep an eye out for that one then. Doesn't seem as arrogant though. He seems chill. He seems like he might actually be a warrior. When you jump, I think you might jump higher as well. I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining that. It is the game! I had someone ask me if I was playing Silksong the other day. It's like, my guy. My guy. And this is someone who knew that I was from South Australia. We can go this way, or we can go this way. Let's go this way. It's like, yes, I am going to play the game that is basically the face of the game industry in my state. I did not mean to fuck that up. Ooh. So we can get up there now. Can we get back up this way, though? Oh! That's a bug. That's a bug. If you hover... Thank you for the follow. I guess if you hover when you're getting cut, it will duplicate Hornet. Which makes me very interested how they are handling the animation for that. I'm assuming they're creating a separate Hornet sprite and then making the player character invisible for a moment. But I guess swapping the sprite... resets it or something? This isn't a cosmic stream, stop finding bugs. I can't help it, it's just in my nature. I don't think that bug has any, like, any function. Like, I don't think there's anything you can do with it. I think it is literally just a visual bug. But even so. I just dodged into that. Okay, get a healing. We get to see random unfixed shit like that. I feel like it's one of those things where no one even considered to test it. Right, like who's gonna try to hover during the cutting animation? Like the only reason I did it is purely out of like pressing things weirdly. I was just playing and I rage quitted for today. Then I saw you were playing on stream. Are you further than where I am? I'm in Greymore right now. We can't get back up that way. Can we get up here? We can. I think there was something I saw and missed. Oh, it was just here. Okay, yep. A little bit, okay. Is there a fucking bench somewhere? There's a bench over there. Chapel of the Reaper. Okay. Ah, another one. Wait, what? You don't do that. You don't make up new attacks. Okay. Okay. Nope. Fuck you. Come on. There we go. And heal. Okay. You know what? I think this is way easier than the other one we did. With the flying guys. I wouldn't be surprised if you did frame perfect input by accident. Also entirely possible. It is very possible it's just one of those things where you... Like, it doesn't happen under normal circumstances. Oh! I don't want to get this just yet because it's good. Fine, I'll get it just in. I'll get it. Because it's gonna reset my crest, and there's more in this area that I want to check out still. Bound the crest of the Reaper. Attack with heavy arcing slashes and reap additional silk from enemies. Do we... Please tell me we have a scythe. Okay, we don't have a scythe, but it's like a big heavy attack. Oh, okay, so we still have diagonal pogoing. It's just... Okay, you know, I don't think I'm ever gonna use this one. Oh, and you're in a full arc. Oh. Oh, that's... I'm assuming it does extra damage. But I don't like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of this one as quickly as possible. I do like that they include all of these additional ones. It's like, hey, find a style that works for you. Yeah, was there anything else I missed here? Or was it just that area? Nope, 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 fuck that up. Probably could have dashed in. This is your favorite. Okay, okay. I feel like with how... Oh, when you heal, I assume it gives you extra. Ah, yep, okay, yep, I see, I see. I see how that worked, okay. Yeah, okay, there was nothing else here. Yeah, chapels, I'm guessing, are going to be the main way we do it then. Maybe there's other things. But I'll definitely keep that in mind. Wait, have you found the... You said it's your favorite. Have you found the crest in... I'm not going to tell you exactly where it is, but have you found the crest in Mossholm? Oh, shit. We don't have a fucking compass attached because we changed crest. I do wish it didn't... I wish it gave you, like, the option to swap back, at least in the chapel. Just so I don't have to, like, run back, being completely fucking lost. Ooh, we can get up here now. Okay. So we're probably down in that bottom area. Which is my favorite so far. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Probably, honestly, either default or... Well, you're gonna see it, because I'm gonna swap to it very quickly. Litany of the Worker, maybe catch the dregs and never tire, maybe claim the dregs and never hunger, maybe spool the dregs and never falter. When I find a bench, you'll see it. You probably already see people using it. Oh, they can activate on the enemies as well. I would really like a bench. Bench would be lovely. Well, we're getting a bench now. Or not? Wait, where the fuck are we? No, we're not in the chapel. We're definitely not in the chapel. My favorite is the one you can get in Moss Home. The Hollow Knight 1 charm. The Hollow Knight 1 Crest. Brody's still not... I had it removed. I had it removed, and then YouTube was like, hey, let's just change where it is. Let's just change some fucking CSS around. Why not? Okay, I really need to get that. Wait, was that actually something I could interact with? No. I need to get rid of this crest. Here. We keep going to the right. That's... Oh, okay, so it'd be up. Here? Yes? Yes? Yeah, there it is! That's from too far. Good job. I do wish it at least copied over your stuff from the last crest you had. Wait, why did I do that? Yeah, either Wanderer or the standard one are my favorites. I don't know which, but I like them both. And I think I like them both because this is Hollow Knight 1, and I kind of got used to Silksong. And that's the only reason why. I feel like anything else I find, I'm gonna probably hate. Because change is scary. And I got used to change already with Hornet's moveset. Man, that is so much fucking easier. So it's a question of do you want your pogoing to be easier, or do you want your like regular attacks to be easier? That's sort of the equation. And I don't know. I think it'll probably really depend on the area. And I'm sure there's going to be some that you cannot do with Hornet. Like, maybe not base game, but maybe... I don't know if there's a Path of Pain in endgame right now. Whenever they add a Path of Pain, there's definitely going to be some stuff that you need to use certain crests. Because each of the crests have a different pogo. So I imagine there's probably going to be segments where you have to pogo... you have to crest swap. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to do it. Can I do this? Oh my god, we can. And that is how you cheese that. I feel like there might be something up there that we... Yeah, that's that little zone we can't get to just yet. Okay, that's annoying. Unless there's another path to get up there. This way? This way? Yeah, okay, no, I think I was just thinking of it wrong. Good job, Brody. Good job. Good job. Fucking brilliant. This way. This is the way we want to go. Yes, yes, yes. Like, I don't know. I understand why they've done it this way. Because otherwise the game, like, they really want you to make a choice about what you want. Because otherwise, if you gave the knights pogoing with Hornet's basic attacks, like, it would be really, really easy. So you kind of gotta, like, you gotta give some downside. Otherwise, like, now that I know that you can get the Knight's Crest, I understand more now why they've designed Hornet the way they did. Why do I keep doing that? Okay, we can't go that way. No. No. Wait, I still hadn't gotten to the bit I thought... Okay. If only Funny Shade Bro donated their high jump. Ooh. When Hornet's falling, you really do realize that she is a spider. Honestly, I don't know. I think maybe for, like, navigating around, the Knight moveset might be better, and then Hornet for bosses. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. I want to get my shit back. Get out of here, you little bitch! And now, let's not step on the bear traps. Yes, fight it down here. This is the safe point to fight it. Get a heal there. Nope! Why did I do that? Come on, get over here. What am I doing? Come on. There we go, there we go. Oh my god. I don't want to die. Hello? Ooh. Anal beads. I feel like that's probably that bit up there that we can't get to. That's probably a shortcut back up that we need something else to be able to do. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Unless there's a path around here. Fuck! I keep dying to stupid bullshit! Anyway, let's not do that one again. You lose. Every so often, I get recommended videos where it's like, Tekken lore. And I don't... Fighting games have some of the just most batshit insane stories you will ever see. I don't understand it. I don't know why they are like this. It seems like they're all like this. So dark reminds you of Hollow Knight area that requires lantern. Well, it's not that dark, but yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, let's go up here. I don't know how I dodged that. Oh, no, we can get up here. Okay. Sweet. No, no, no. And I'm assuming now that we can get out it. There's like a shortcut here. Where are we? Oh, it shortcuts into the railway station. Ooh. I like Tekken lore. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I love fighting game lore. It's just all fucking nonsense. I love me some good nonsense. Oh, it was right next to that, and I just didn't go to the right area. Like, you understand how much anime I watch, right? Like, I like me some good nonsense. I knew there would come a point. I knew there would come a point where the pogoing just gets in my way, and that's one of them. Because you don't have the downwards movement of Hornet's pogo. It is a lot easier to miss the pogo. Oh, we actually... Okay, another DC. Interesting. Huh. Everything was good yesterday. Everything was so good yesterday. Now it's like, nah, fuck you. Fuck you. You thought everything was good and everything was working? Nope. 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 Bro, you're not really... I used to, but I had some issues with it, how it was working. If you're a game where the story doesn't really matter, wouldn't you just make up some crazy shit? That's true. That is true. Well, to be fair, there are people that, like with basically any other game, there are people that obsess over the story for, like, Tekken. There are people that obsess over the story in a fucking Need for Speed game. There's never really been a Need for Speed with a good story. Like, if you wanna go down a rabbit hole, look at the people who obsess over, where did the M3 go? There are people that try to imagine some sort of connective lore between the Need for Speed games that explains what happened to the BMW M3 from Most Wanted. Because they have brought M3s back, and they have had the same livery. So people are like, is this the BMW M3? Is this a different car? Oh, maybe it's actually this. Maybe the actual M3 is actually this this different M3 that has like a different livery on it. But like it's actually the car because it has a racing engine in it. Oh. Ah, yes. Hollow Knight. Well... Oh, this is the nerfed boss. Okay. Well, I'm gonna see if I can pogo it the entire fight. See, that's the thing, though. People will argue that, oh, did it get destroyed and then was it repaired in a later game? because there's like an M3 that was like impounded in Unbound. So like, wait, is that the most wanted M3? Did someone repair it and now it's sitting in the impound? I'm not joking. These people exist. Our pogo went so good before. Okay, maybe pogoing is a little challenging. I really want to know what this boss was like before it got nerfed then. I thought it died. I thought it died. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to go into the fight with low health. Why did he not aggro? What? Yeah, I'm curious. I would like to see those patch notes on what was actually changed. Why does it put the fucking cocoon on the other side? The hitbox on this guy's real weird. Like, you shouldn't be able to pogo him like that. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Okay. Why am I trying to do it this way? Why am I handicapping myself like this? Like, I could probably kill it in one shot if I didn't do that. Maybe it's time to stop pogoing. This will be my last pogo run. If I don't get it this time, we'll do it properly. But it's funny, and that's why I want to do it. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, he got a bit more aggressive. Okay, his second stage is slightly more annoying. Try the Reaper Crest. I really don't want to try the Reaper Crest. I really don't want to. I just realized I didn't equip any of the stuff it should have equipped. Put that on. Put that on. Put that on. Why not? We'll do the Reaper Crest for the memes. I don't like this crest. I think it sucks. But we'll do it. Try the Reaper Crest pogos. That sounds horrible. That sounds genuinely horrible. We'll do it. Let's see what happens. I don't know the timing on the Reaper Crest at all. The answer is the Reaper Crest timing sucks. Yeah, no. Pogoing with Reaper Crest is not a good idea. No, we're not gonna pogo with Reaper Crest. I'm just gonna fight it normally. I'm just gonna fight it normally with Hunter. Because it's not a hard fight. I was just intentionally fighting like a fucking moron. just to see if I could do it. And the answer is I can. It's just how long do we want to be here fighting this boss? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, now that actually now that we're doing it on the ground, my brain's like, how do any of your attacks work? Honestly, now I think pogoing might be an easier strat. Just so I can ignore half the things he does. It's fine. This is not a hard boss. I'm just stupid. It's kind of like restarting the fight again. Because everything we learned in the fight earlier just doesn't apply anymore. Okay, I just gotta learn the animations. Okay. God, it is weird being back to the slower attacks now, though. I will say that. Nope, that's not what I thought it was going to be. I pogoed off of his attack, and it landed I pogoed off the attack and it landed in his hitbox. What is that? What is that? That's dumb. That shouldn't be able to happen. Can I see your map, please? There is map. Was there something in particular you wanted to see? What do you mean, like the full map? Because we have the full map here as well. Yes. Anyway. Morwing! Still pogoing him is the best strat. Come on. Okay, now he's in second stage. Just gotta be careful of the follow-up. But I think that was the best run so far. What were you curious about with the map? Whether I'd been to an area, what were you looking for? This way. Go the correct way, Brody. You know, you've done this run a bunch of times. I know a lot of people have been complaining about run back with bosses. You want to, oh, the area I haven't been to yet, okay. I know people have been complaining about run back with the bosses, and I kind of get it if you're used to a lot of more modern, like Souls-like games, where a lot of them, they put like a fucking rest point out, like, just literally outside the door for the boss room. And overall, I think it's probably a better design to do that. But I don't know. I'm used to it at this point. And I think Hollow Knight had some run back as well. So it's like, do you still want this to be part of a Metroidvania game sort of deal? Okay. Nope. Nope. Fuck you. Come on. Why did you do that attack? Why did you do that attack? Well, I reckon we were getting pretty close that time. That was just a fuck up on when I healed. we've pretty much got the boss down at this point. I will say it is nice that most of the bosses, like, they make sense. It's, like, the only problem is execution rather than... Right. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to fucking... I pressed the wrong button. I had meant to do the attack, but I pressed B instead. Oh my god. Missing every attack. There we go. Okay. 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 God. That's fine. Fuck that up. It's fine. Nope, not fine. Okay. And then we can do that, and then we get away. Then we heal here. Okay. Oh, did we DC? Lovely, lovely. It's gone really bad today. What the fuck? Yesterday was so good. Yesterday we had like 1 DC. And now it's like, oh, fucking 5, what are we, like 3 or 4 right now? Okay. Okay. Fuck you! Fuck you! I have a feeling if he didn't parry that, that would have actually killed him. Stream bitrate seems better. That hasn't changed. If that's changed, then that's YouTube's changing how they're doing their transcoding. Because nothing's changed on my side. I'm chatting on, watching on Twitch. Yeah, I've not changed that on Twitch. Maybe Twitch has changed something then. Because I've not changed that. Nothing on my side's changed. Okay. I like Twitch for the points. I've never really gotten the appeal of Twitch points, but I have the things enabled just, you know, because people like them. Oh my god, what am I doing? It's fine. It's fine, we can get it hidden. Okay. Aussie mode is goated. Thank you. Appreciate it. I like that one. That one I kind of stole from someone. But that's fine. Give me a second. fucking health does this guy have? No. No. No, we're not doing that. You can wait. You can have... I'm not doing that right now. There you go. One hit away. There you go. Nope. Nope. My stream. My stream. I choose when I die. There you go. Scammed? Yup. What is this? This settlement welcomes... Oh, it's a new settlement. All who step the holy path, may you ease your shell within, that your strength renewed can carry you higher. Oh. I thought it was like an area we could go down. Oh, cutscene. Oh. Well, there's your die. Oh wait, we got all the we got all the fleas. When I didn't even realize I had all those. For the one who I like it right. That is the first time I ignored it. I just didn't want to deal with it then. Ada! Wait. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. The marrow? Wait, where was that quest? Yeah, the marrow. The marrow. I don't know what this gets me. What was I supposed to do? Just like die in the game? Yes. This way. I'll give you the next boss. I'm gonna fucking die to... Apparently I'm gonna die to this thing instead. Oh, it's not even this way. Can you not be right on top of me when I'm trying... That was not my intention. That was not my intention at all. Bye. Downwards, yes. Jesus Christ. Nope! Why would you spawn me on top of that? What are you doing, game? And here.
Barishkava.
Look, so many fleas joined the caravan. What a miracle. We cannot thank you enough for honoring our humble wish.
Kavak Katsa.
Caravan must say hi, but... Oh, it's stranger. How remiss of me. I introduced myself earlier without ever asking for your own name. Forgive me. Please, what shall we call you?
Da, Fenistra.
May call me Hornet, Flea Master. Know that I, like you, am glad to see your fellow fleas safe with your caravan. These are dangerous lands to travel alone. I still have a long journey ahead of me. If I come across any more fleas, I will assist where I am able.
Punta. Osh.
Punta? Punta? Dear friend, Miss Hornet, our caravan must be away now. Toward the wide moor high above. Would you travel with us as our honored guest? Sure.
Barishkava. Yanaga Noshke.
Journey here was long. We didn't lose a single flea. I'm told it's good luck to bring a guest along when traveling, so we must have you to thank. I trust the trip was agreeable for you. A pleasure, perhaps. Nestled in our little, with our little ones. They certainly make for energetic travel companions. I've not often had opportunity to socialize with such spirited souls.
Kavak Katsa.
Splendid. And now you must go and see Grishkin, sitting there by the bubbling cauldron. After long travel, we drink to revive our spirits. Wait, so was that an alternative route to get to Greymore?
Yanaga Noshke.
Okay. Take a bottle of flea brew with you. Okay. What is that? Temporarily... Ooh! Temporarily increases speed of movement and attacks. Ooh! Okay. That's interesting. I wonder how you recover that then.
Ushkar Mikri.
Yanara.
A silken curse has taken hold of the settlement within. Advise your fellows to avoid that place.
Yanaga Noshke.
Wait, so where did this put us? Here. Wait, was that a way to skip? Hold up. If we came here before, what would have happened to Moorwing? Because this is the Moorwing boss area. I actually am curious. You skip the boss. Silksong, rescue fleas before Moorwing. Okay, it's just skipping the Moorwing boss. Interesting. Okay. Wait, so people that were talking about it needing a nerf, they are actually just pussies. Wait. So there was already a skip in the game, and people wanted the boss nerfed. Right. Okay. That's cool, I guess. There's that zone up there. I wonder what that is. Yeah, I didn't play pre-nerf, so I don't know what pre-nerf is like. But it is very funny to know. Okay, so the patch notes don't even say. It does just say it was nerfed. Oh, right, yeah, it was this bit. Yeah, we couldn't get up there because we don't have the... we don't have a wall jump or something. Okay. Fuck you. There we go. Maybe they slowed him down or something. What do the patch notes actually say? Like, what is the specific phrasing they use? Oh, so you actually fill it here. Interesting. Well, I guess let's deal with the town then. And I assume this will become the next hub area once we've done that. Okay, no singing here. Oh, potion store. Potion cellar. Yeah, okay, yeah, we have to go that way. Oh. That's nerfed HP? The settlement welcomes all who step the holy path. May you ease your shell within, that your strength renewed can carry you higher. What area is this? This is... I don't know what this area is called. Ashbright or something like that? Now we're in Shellwood. We're in Sheldon. Oh my god, it's a fucking... Lovely. Wait, is he just fishing? Bugs! Okay, that's what I wanted. Yeah, if that was an HP nerf, I think I understand why they nerfed it. Because that was already, I would argue, probably too much HP. Oh, the spinny boys probably did double damage as well. What? Because the spinny boys only do 1 damage. And if that was what they nerfed, that makes sense. I'm very curious why they decided to go with most bosses do double damage. I would love to know from whoever whoever came up with that idea, why they wanted to do that. Like, did they feel like Hollow Knight was too easy before? Did they feel like it just made Hornet Heals 3? But like, even so, right? Like, why does Hornet Heal 3 and, like, you could just do it the same way as the first Hollow Knight, right? You don't have to have Hornet Heal 3. I'm curious what came first. How do you say Gitano? Gitano in English without saying the slow... Because I think the fleas from before are supposed to be that. I don't know what that means. Bugs! Wait, can I destroy this? Ah, yeah, we can. Okay, it's just a lot of hits. Long pin. Oh, it's another weapon. Oh, wait, that takes up a red slot. I really would like another map. Map would be nice. Okay, this is back at the entrance. Honestly, even though I do like the Knight's movement, I've just gotten so used to Hornet at this point that anything else kind of just feels weird in this game. I feel like her movement has its advantages with it being considerably... like the distance being considerably further, because you pogo downwards quite a way. I wouldn't say either is better. I think they're both made... Both movements are made for their games. And they both fit in their individual games. It's a very vertical area, isn't it? I'm gonna go this way and hope... Okay, she's not here. Downwards. Oh! Oh, you attack like Lace does. Okay, that's neat. Stick bug! Not a stick bug! Okay, you're the easier one. Take you out first. Okay. And you're a meme enemy. I am so threatened right now. There we go. Incredible. What a great choice of last enemy to have there. That's basically the Lace attack where she does the, like the nail swing around. But it's just pollen instead. For anyone who dies a lot in this game and, like, loses their resources, I can kind of see why people are saying it's really easy to just have no rosaries. And why it always feels like you're super poor. Because I have not... I think I've lost my rosaries once. And I'm still struggling to have over, like, 200. And there's, like, one item I still want to buy at the last town. So I can kind of get why people have been saying it's way too easy to be poor. Oh. And this takes us... Right, we don't have the map. This is back in the first area, I believe. I know there was the 1 damage mod, yeah. No! Don't want to be on your fucking elevator. Microsoft bimbos. I do like Microsoft. Fuck you. Okay, and then bonk. Well, I got bonked. Oh, okay, wait, when it's up there, that gives us... That gives a whole nother path that we can go down. I assume there's going to be another way to get to do this later on. Okay. Here. Like, you're probably... I assume we're gonna get wall jump. Sometime soonish. Because there is so much verticality here that I can't see any other way. Hello? Shh. Shell. White mask. Red cloak. Bug. A living bug.
Hironare.
Bug I am. At least in part. But you are something quite different. I apologize if I roused you from some deep slumber. Slumber, long sleep, but now is the waking. Growth, time of birth, the time of birth approaches. Heed, Bug, the time of birth approaches. The time of birth approaches. Now, the right of the polyp. Bug, only your left. None more tread here, none. For the right, the polyp hearts, they needed. Bring them here, for the right.
That's fine.
If you have knowledge or power to grant, I will aid you. These polyp hearts desire, they can be found about the wood? Polyp hearts, found in the wood. Yes, Bug. Seek out the purple blooms. Inside the hearts. The time of birth approaches. Polyp hearts are needed. Bring them, Bug, and power will be shared. Okay. I still don't have a map, though. I keep forgetting that. That is one of those enemies where you desperately don't want it to have an accurate hitbox. Because an accurate hitbox on the fucking stick bug would be a nightmare to hit. Anything over here? Alright, my, I do not want to lose the rosaries! There we go. Okay. There she is! Needle child, Huck. I encountered a settlement near here, at the core of a vein of old bells. The bugs were snared silent on a web of silk. It seems the pernicious trap of some unseen predator. I left quickly, making sure to avoid the glimmering threads. I passed the town myself. Thread sickness. I've seen its like upon the road, but there it does not discriminate. The curse that strikes the town, it is driven, focused, a cold use of silk at a concerning scale.
Predestina.
If the path permits, I will investigate its source. Oh! Okay. Even more things that we now don't have the ability to fucking generate. We, like, barely have enough rosaries to buy stuff. They really tweaked the rosary count so that if you die and lose your rosaries, you're gonna be grinding. Like, the only way you can legitimately keep buying things is if you manage to go around and not get killed. If you're getting killed, you're cooked. And for me, that's fine, because I don't lose my rosaries. But I get why someone might find that annoying. But I make it my mission to get my rosaries back as quickly as possible. I try not to do anything else. Wait. Oh, that's what that is. I guess we'll keep going through the Shellwood then. Like, from what I can see, the economy is absolutely balanced around you never losing your rosaries. Which, you know, I guess kind of goes together with the whole, if you, what am I saying? The whole, double damage. It's like, make it harder. Everything and everyone wants your money in this game, yeah. Oh, it's single pogos. Oh, okay, okay. That's not gonna cause problems. Speaking of everything wants your money, is this gonna be another paid for bench? Spare a song for those who lay here silent. By strength abandoned, they fell before the final ascent. Hi? What the? Oh, he fights with the rosaries. He fights with the anal beads. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna go steal your anal beads. Now, how did this other quest work? Wait, are those the little... No. Okay, no, that's not what I thought it was. I thought... Oh, is that it? Maybe the bigger one. Yes. Okay, so there's gonna be these purple flowers around the place. I know I saw another set earlier, but I don't remember where it was. Other way. No, do not jump in there. I really wish it didn't automatically start the elevator. Just skip all of it. Okay. I want your anal beads. Give them to me. Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Why? Why did they make an enemy that flails around do double damage? That should have hit me. Is it the right way? No, I keep going the wrong way. Why am I doing this? That was actually kind of cool. Wow, sometimes I can do cool things. It's not often, but it does happen. Oh my god, you can cheese it. You can't parry that with it? What? Fuck you. Fuck you. Everything else you can. Now, left we go. There we go, that's the path. Remember what I was saying about, like, how I can sometimes do something cool? That was the sometimes earlier. No, you can't attack him through that. Brrrah. Oh my god. How you doing, Neil? Welcome. Welcome to Brody Tries to Not Fuck This Up. If I climb that, I'm dead. If I climb that, I'm dead. You gotta be very careful about that. I don't like that enemy. I do not like that enemy at all. Killed by mantling. Okay. Oh my god. No. There we go. Much better. Much better. You watched the Bcash FS video? Yes. Couple of points of order. The DKMS stuff is already broken for people. Like DKMS in general, or do you mean Bcash FS? Bcash FS is 660. He managed to already break it. Okay, that's kind of funny. That is kind of funny, actually. But what do you think of my general... My general overall point? That I think this is a healthier place for both the kernel and for Kent to be. Also, second point, Fedora doesn't allow external K mods of any kind. I see, I see. There we go. That wasn't even that many. Only, it gives me 20. That was not worth it. Like, my main overall point there was... For both... Like, Kent does not seem to want to work within the kernel rules, right? And if that's the case, there is absolutely nothing wrong with doing things in your own repo. And frankly, that's where it should have been. Like, if you don't want to work with the kernel rules, if the project's not ready to be upstreamed into the kernel, because you need to constantly make changes, like, my assessment there is... It should just be out of the kernel until it's ready. He does get to set his own pace, but I think the multi-kernel version support thing is going to be difficult. That's fair, that's fair. Sure, it does add some additional difficulties onto making the project work. Will Kent ever grow up? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. What was that? I saw an inspect here. Oh, is this... That's another rosary string. Okay. Wait, bone bottom? Eh? Oh, it links into there! Oh, okay. And then we have another path into Wormways. Is there there's no shortcut through, is there? No, and I don't think you can get, you can't get back up there either, at least at this point. Oh, no, wait, we can go this way, can't we? Or is that too far? Okay, so we can get back up here. That's cool. Huh. Can't go up there. That's a... That would be a blocked path. The challenging part is the kernel will not accommodate the needs of externally developed stuff. Sure, yeah. Actually, you know what? Now that you bring that up, that's a really good point. There is a high possibility that being outside of the kernel causes more tension. Because Kent's going to want things to be done that don't fit with what the kernel wants to be doing. That's actually I did not even think of that. More fleas? But I guess if they have established rules for how to deal with that, then that's fine, mostly. Okay. The rules are ignore and screw them on purpose. Ow! Okay, so I wonder what the deal is there, because we got all the fleas we need. So is it going to be more of like a grub system now? Most because of NVIDIA. That's fair. That's fair. Oh yeah, what are your thoughts on the... I assume they're probably what I've already heard from most people. What are your thoughts on the changes with AMD VLK? I guess by changes I mean the non-existence of AMD VLK. Oh, lovely. Spawn enemies now. Oh, yay, lovely. Yeah, let's... Great. Awesome. Has mostly been a non-entity for almost a decade. I have heard from many people that ray tracing worked better with AMD VLK. I don't have the facilities to properly benchmark that, but that is what I have heard. And I don't know if that's consistent. But it is consistent that people will say it. It was on there first, but RADV ray tracing is aggressively being developed. Okay. I've heard that in some titles it performs better currently, but yeah, that's about as far as I know there. Like, I'm just going by what other people have said on that front. I have made my piece on ray tracing quite clear. I am not exactly the biggest ray tracing enjoyer. I don't like these things. Oh yeah. AMD VLK is not everything about AMD Pro. There's the OpenCL driver too. That's true. But isn't Rustical in basically a good enough state at this point? Like, is there a reason at this point to use AMD Pro? Because I know in the past you would use AMD Pro both for AMF, and AMF is dead, or OpenCL, and now we have Rustical. I guess maybe, possibly, there might be some new GPU where it's supported in AMD Pro first. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Wait, I just realized, did we lose our rosaries? Oh my god, we lost the rosaries. Oh! God damn it. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So we've got... What is that? 150. I didn't consider it for a second. God damn it. That's fine. That's fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. Well, that's nice. In the future, I expect AMD Pro to be just certified backports for the community stuff. For enterprise distros like RHEL and SLE. So AMD Pro will eventually be a non-entity for Fedora users at least. It'll basically be a RHEL slash yeah, okay. Okay. Even so, like, even then, I would expect a lot of it to still not even be using AMD Pro. Compared to Hollow Knight, where you had to sell items for emergency money, the rosary system is way more convenient. So we have these. Where are they? We have this thing here, and this is a collector's item. So I'm presuming that this is going to be a way that we can get some rosaries. What is HK? That would be Hollow Knight. We can't get up there. Ooh. Stick bug! What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Or Honey Crisp. I guess yes, or Honey Crisp. Or Hong Kong. Any of these, I guess, is a valid answer. Maybe not a good answer, but a valid one. Now, where does this take us to? The answer is we can't get up there because we don't have a jump that can do that. Down is... Oh, that's just where we started. Okay, okay. Or Hello Kitty. Yes, I guess. Or Hello Kitty. Ooh. Oh! Hello? Okay. Oh, God, that range is big. Okay, the range is a bit bigger than I thought it was. Wait, Gnu Herd still exists. It does. It does, and there are people that work on it. Now, I'm at the wrong fucking bench. I wouldn't say a lot of them, but there are people. There is more than one person. We should probably just go to the... Yeah, we'll just go to the station. That'll be so much quicker. Yeah, just go to the station. Oh my god! Oh wait, there's an area I haven't even been to then. Wait, this... Yeah, I've not explored the top area of, what is this? Bone Bottom. So that is Wormway's entrance there. So there may be an item. Or there may not be. Honestly, a lot more probable. What are you? Nothing? I don't trust that there is nothing here. Especially when there's just random fucking ledges like this. I feel like I'm getting baited. Okay, now we're here. Okay. The answer was there was nothing. Oh, any quests? Probably not. No. Right? Okay. That was... the... Ada! Current version of Debian Canoe Herd is 2025, published in August 2025. Yeah, there are people that are using Herd. These people do exist, and there are developers. It's just not exactly, a lot. Was this door locked? Yeah, this door was locked. Do we know how this boss was nerfed? Or is this another mystery nerf? I assume that we can get back up here from here. We can, probably. We can't. Why? Wait. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, there's an elevator. Both were not detailed in the patch. That's fun. Oh, item. But getting that... Fuck. Because we'd have to come at it from the other side. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, we'll just do the boss fight and we'll worry about that item afterwards. This way? Yes. Pogoing always feels nice in this game. I was dodging the wrong way. Oh, she can break him. Why exactly was this nerf? I was pressing the wrong button. I forgot when you press up, it does the fucking knife. I wish I could just ride the elevator upwards instead of having to like do this like weird go around thing. There's an item right there and I want the fucking item. We can't get the item. You need to approach it from the other side to get the item. Just because I died in a boss doesn't mean the boss needs a nerf. Is it going to be another one of these that has too much health situations? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I used the ability inside of the enemy hitbox, and that counts as being hit by it. Oh, I guess once the ability ends, it counts as being hit by it. I think the only reason this fight is even remotely difficult is because of the ads. If you didn't have the ads here, I think it'd be a really easy fight. I guess that's probably why they have the ads. Things another HP down. I see. Because all you do is just make sure you're holding upwards when you do it. Like actual meme enemy. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, I just fucking dodged into it. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Honestly, I think we can kind of ignore the ads. I'm losing brain cells reading the arguments about boss difficulty. What are people saying? I really want to know. Everyone is mad on both sides. Okay. Do you know what I legitimately think happened? I think there's a lot of people... I think there's a lot of people who played Silksong who never played Hollow Knight. Okay. Okay. Fuck. I was worrying about the ads again. God damn it. Honestly, I think cleaning them up with the AoE is honestly the easiest way to do it. Metroidvania tourists. Yeah, it's either they never played Hollow Knight, or the only Metroidvania game they've played is Hollow Knight. Catch you later. Enjoy your sleep. Oh my god, I just... That's fine. That's 4 health is equal to 5 health. Those are the same number. That's not the same number, but... Four equals 5. One of the only games where that's true. Okay, and then you can do... Oh my... What the fuck was I doing? What the fuck was that opening? Holy shit! Holy shit, I was dumb there. Let's not do it like that again. Every single hit directly to the face.
Hi Brody Robertson
What
is
the
Ray
fuck?
Trace Brody on Hot Linux Fibra Birch Linux. Then chat is Ray Trace Bodies on Hot Bodie Fibra Birch Linuon Games. I hope that T10 Nat would collab with Adria Hermione, aka Adria Hermione, is also a Senget Master and is a superwoman who is also an awesome streamer.
How the fuck did that one work? What the fuck? Oh my god. I want to get a hit though. Okay. Okay, and then we... Okay, yep, take you out, thank you. Okay. That's fine. That's actually perfect. Why am I dodging? No, don't dodge the wrong side. You dodge the opposite side that they're hitting from. Ooh. Okay, thank you. Take the ad out. Is that it? No. Okay. There it is. Easy. Easy, boss. Oh, it summons less often now. Okay, that I can see. But also, you just use this. That's the solution. Every other ability sucks. Just use that. Okay, we got back up here. Let's see. Can we... No, we have to go this way to get here. Oh, flower. Lovely, lovely. Thank you for the pull-up heart. Fuck. Now we're gonna go around. Wait, now we actually have to go all the way back around. Wait, what is this? Oh my god. Brody, is T10 Nat hot? I guess so. Good. What are they doing? Oh my god, there's a fucking purple up there. The plague of the analog stick. Why do we have to hit it multiple times? Oh my lord. Why am I doing this with a fucking analog stick? There we go, that's all we wanted. Yeah, the minions are definitely the most frustrating part. Fuck. I wish that was at the bottom. Let us not do that. There we go, there we go. So there's an area up there that we can't get to. There's probably going to be like a wall jump sort of deal. Yay, I like having... Can we maybe aggro you? No? Thank you, appreciate that. Wanted to heal. Stick your cock out. There we go, thank you. What the... Okay. Oh god, okay. Oh no. Okay, it's not as far as I thought it was. Okay, I thought there was a bit of further jump. Okay, one more. Oh my god, we're in Pogo Land now. Oh my fucking god. Okay, get a heal in. Nope. Fuck! Fuck! Okay. No! No! God damn it. Bro died. I want to get whatever's over here. And then what I should do then is put this down the bottom and then manually go back around to get up here. So I can get that item. Even though that's a hassle, I want the item. But, I've never heard that one before. It's a unique joke. Very unique joke. Now it is Joel. Don't use the D word. What is the D word? Stream died. Fuck, how did I get up here? This way? Yes. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Honestly, the part that confuses me more is when it doesn't even tell me that the stream died. Like, I didn't drop any frames then. OBS didn't say it was reconnecting. It just died for a second. Gotta love it. Gotta fucking love it. Okay. No! No! God damn it. Okay, we need to do that again. I think we need to use a dash for that. I think this is a very optional area we're in right now. But optional just means required, but the game doesn't force me to go here. That's how that works. Or it is required! Or it is required! Take back everything I said! Take back everything I said! Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours. Reclaim the future of a haunted kingdom. Come on. Come on. Be something good. Please. Yes! Yes! Okay, I knew it had to come sometime. Oh, there it is. Hollow Knight wall jumping in all its fucking weird, janky glory. Oh, hello. See, I knew it had to come eventually. Now there's gonna be a bunch of areas we couldn't get to before we can absolutely go back and do now. So I think what we'll do... I think what we do is we'll go back to some of the prior areas and see what we can find. Okay, so that takes us back to Bone Bottom. We still haven't dealt with the town, though. That's also a thing we need to deal with. Whenever a game finally gives you wall jumping, this is when it really opens up. Because usually there's like a million little areas that the game devs just hide because they know that people are probably going to forget about them before they get wall jump. What are you? Takes us back to that room. Okay. Ooh, okay. People made a subreddit dedicating to hating the Beastfly boss. Let me see. What? I agree that this fight fucking sucks. I agree. Comb. Found the comb. Yeah. So remember how I lost the comb the other week? I worked out after the stream where it was. So let me just show you something. I have got a little container over here that contains all of my whiteboard markers. I put it in there, and I didn't see it. And I was looking around for like 5 minutes after the stream trying to find it. I am not the brightest. Genius. That is what I am. Ah, lovely. Okay, now there's gonna be some easy ways to get around the place. Where does this take us? Is this maybe the place we need to be to solve the... Whoa! Hello! Is this where I need to be to solve the problem with the town? Oh, a flea! Hello! Ow! Because if this is, I have accidentally gotten here. Someone really had fun with that. Like, oh, what if we have it so when the bell falls off his head, it bounces? You know somebody really, really wanted to do that, and that's why it's in the game. Okay, here we go, here we go. Now we can kill him. Why are there multiple? What a weird enemy choice. Like, a weird enemy design this is, where you have to, like, not do that. Grubs or fleas, which are cuter? I think fleas are cuter. I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion. Okay, okay, we're alive. Do I have a BSD 2 claws or MIT? That's a really tough question, actually. I don't know. Like, the licenses are so similar, like, in their core function, that it's kind of tough question to answer. Yeah, they're almost the same. I would generally opt for MIT. But that's mainly because it's a more recognizable license. Oh! Oh! Oh, oh, wait, is this it? Aha! I didn't think this was gonna be a way to get the item, but this works. Oh, it's just anal beads, okay. ISC as well. ISC is not used anywhere near as much anymore. Like, the only notable ISC project that I can think of is, like, Pseudo. Wait, wasn't there a... Oh! Okay, this is the boss room, I guess. Like, I'm sure there's some projects that exist out there that are also MIT, but, like, Pseudo is definitely the most notable. Sorry, ISC, not MIT. For some reason I remembered Pseudo being, MIT. Nope, definitely ISC. That's one I know off the top of my head, because people like to use Pseudo as this weird, Pseudo is part of the weird boss culture war thing that some people are trying to push. And they're like, oh, Pseudo RS is a replacement of the amazing GNU Pseudo. Like, Pseudo is explicitly not part of the core utils and never has been. MIT license projects always go proprietary. Always. That's an interesting term to use. There are always the ability to make them. I wouldn't say the core projects do. Oh, it's just a friend. Oh, they shall join, union upon your thread, a gift for your waking, a world strong to serve.
Vienta!
Creature, your claws guide those cursed threads, but you are not their source. What role do you play in this vile affliction? Ah, she is here, the rare birthling, precious child of worm and weaver. Spawn of those who dared to flee, she has found her way home at last. How fine her shell, and silk and claw. For you, mother, let me claim her all for you. Not a friend, it's a widow! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, that is not what I thought that attack would be. Wait. Because we didn't go back to a bench yet, it didn't update our map. Oh, that's fun. Okay, let's go back to that bench over there. Down here. Ooh, no. For random source, can we fork Brody and create a new version? If so, can we name Foss Brody on GitHub? You just love to merge things together in ways that don't make sense, don't you? Oh, yeah, it makes sense because this is like a big story relevant segment. Ah, lovely. So it does remember it after the fact. We need to go to Bellheart from the top. Oh wait, no, do we? Is this... I think this entrance works to Bellheart, actually. Or is this not... Oh, no, this entrance works to Bellheart. Actually, that's the best entrance to go to Bellheart. Okay, so they're just bouncing balls. How do we dodge that? Wait, I'm confused. Do we have to pogo it? Munanju. Flow with the dress. That's how Hornet does in the trailer. Ooh, okay. That makes sense. But I have two similar videos to react to. Do you want E33 being compared to Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy VI? Wait, what? How the fuck do they... Are they by the same creator, or did you just happen upon two different people that had the same general idea? Because if that's two different people, I'm very confused how that happened. Different YouTubers. Just drop both links, and I don't know, I'll judge it by the thumbnail. Okay, we want to jump over that one. Ah, I see, I see. Fucked up the timing. Very fucked up the timing. How about Broody wears a dress while playing? I have a maid dress in my wardrobe. Boss is fast? I think it's the first... Actually, no, Lace is fast. I was gonna say this is the first really fast boss, but... Lace is fast, but Lace has a very clear pattern. What am I doing? Okay. Okay. I do like the music here, though. The music here is good. Nope. Okay. Okay. Okay, we gotta heal him. I was worried for a second there about the heal. Okay. I like this boss. I actually do really like this boss. It's a really cool boss. Like, it's not a crazy hard boss. But I don't think it needs to be. I think this is a solid Hollow Knight boss. There we go. Is it dead? It's not dead. Yep, this is definitely Hollow Knight boss. Yep, now this is a... Now the game's really started. Yup. This feels more frantic than Lace. Oh, definitely. Lace, I felt, was a... I don't know, it was like, you know, the introductory Lace fight, right? So I expect Lace 2 to be... I expect Lace 2 to be a considerably harder fight. Because I don't remember, was Hornet 1 that difficult? I don't remember Hornet 1. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck the angle there. Okay. And I know for a fact there is a Lace 2 fight because the monster manual literally lists out you need to fight Lace one more time to learn more about her. So there's obviously at least one more Lace fight. What is happening with Twitch chat? Don't think about it, they do that. Okay. Okay. I haven't even really been using knives either. There it is. That was a fun fight. I like that. I think that was a really solid early fight. Needle-on. Play ancient melodies by stringing silk along with the needle. Silk will be expended. Strike enemies to replenish silk. Play ancient melodies by stringing silk along the needle. Okay. A silk song. Oh, I didn't even notice the wall up there. God damn it. Nope. Okay, here we go. So that can open certain doors, maybe? Hornet plus Brody equals horny. I am not horny for Hornet. However, if you want to see something, Go on, Oh my fucking god. If you want to see something, go on Twitter and look at the Hornet fan art that exists. There are quite a few people who are really into the bug. Assuming this is Dream Nail equivalent. Oh, that makes sense. For her light eternal, our song sustains. Okay. Downwards we go! And that should have brought the town back to life now. Hold up, do we have enough? We have enough to go buy the mask! Oh my god, we can finally do it! Wait. Speak. Welcome, welcome, weary pilgrim. Though glorious Bellheart may be past its finest shine, it still remains the last friendly stop before the Citadel. It is the task of I, fair Pavo, to extend the warmest of welcome to those passing devout, such as your good self. Your town seems returned to healthy form, good bug. I had some concern that upon cutting you free, I'd only find husks. Yes, well, most of our residents did not fare so well. Still, it's no good to dwell on dark things. We shall build and grow and welcome, as is any good bell bug's task. Greetings, shopkeeper. It seems you recovered well from that silken affliction. Ah well, I'm a clever bug. When that strange thread struck down below, I shut up tight and huddled in my bell home. Might have been a problem for the others about here, but my store was flush with supplies, so no fear I'd go hungry. Your preparedness served you well then, although your store now seems quite bare. Yes, I'll admit, the wait was longer than I anticipated. A bug has to eat. I'll have more to offer you once my courier turns up. No doubt he's been avoiding Bellheart since the curse set its sight on us. Okay, just a memory locket and rosary. Okay. When searching the bell veins carefully, you can sometimes find rare silver bells. If you can salvage some, the material would be of great use. Okay. Please, someone find Tip and send him home. He's in the Shellwood. We need to go get the purple fruit in the Shellwood anyway. Oh, we've got to go back to halfway home. Okay. I think first thing actually wait, there's some stuff up here. What are you? Relic Seeker. Okay, this is how we get the we can sell sell the items. What? Who is it? What you've got? What do you want? I'm just a traveler. One hoping you are not too badly affected by the cursed snare upon this town. Ha! What binds them outside means nothing to me. None of them have my keen sense, my respect for the past. You seem able though. Sneaky too. If you find any old stuff, anything with a history to it, bring it here. I'll take it. What's this? I saw something on you right now. You have a relic for me? Let's do it. What do we get? Do we get rosaries or something else? Yes, this fits my collection well. Look what I have. Yeah, okay, so this is how we get rosaries. Ah, lore tablets. More then. Bring me more relics of the past. Records, seals, idols. Let's gather up the history of the world and hoard it all here. Nice and safe. If I happen upon the more curiosities of the kingdom past, I may visit again. Until that time, keep yourself safe. Hidden Master. By Claw, are you then our savior in the shell? Standing so calm and cool on entrance to Plimny's Bellhome. What clue, sir, tells you of my part in the town's liberation? Why, your blade, fierce warrior. Any fine pin master would detect the sign of deadly work upon that needle's edge. 'Twas a vile curse that struck here. No simple bug, no basic pin could have granted our release, no. That blade, though, so expertly clutched in claw. That welly have met the task. What the fuck is welly? I have never heard... Is this a misspelling of well, or is this actually a word? I think it's just a misspelling.
Benny Frank.
Awesome flair? I don't know. I'll grant you your sharp sight, Pin Master, and your saving is fortuitous. This blade that restored your town would now benefit from your service. Welly, yes. Okay, so it's just a weird flair he has. Okay. I have a busy backlog of pins to tend, but your gracious heroism decrees that unique weapon receives my care this very moment. What say I take a look? Bonva, it is done, brave warrior. By my expert claw, your strange blade has received some fast, sharp shine. It shall cut cleaner than ever before. Your efforts provide great aid, Pin Master. You're my thanks. Your skills are impressive. My needle sings from your care. But I must ask, can the blade be honed further? You seek further sharpening? Further than Blimny does? Impertinent, but maybe. But no.
That's fine.
You hesitate? Then it is possible. Are you incapable, or should I seek others within the kingdom? Wait, yes. Seek not others, but an oil. Fabled and fine, with it the Citadel once brought the gleaming edge and points to its pins. Though the Citadel pinmasters are long past, some small store of that miraculous elixir may remain within its halls. Or even a meager drop pilfered and gifted upon Plimny, your blade could shine brighter still. Just know, dear friend, the veiled bugs would be oh so unkind to the thief who'd claim that fine prize for themselves.
Hironare.
If it matters, this is a welly. I'm not going to show it on screen just in case. Oh, it's a boot. I don't think we're talking about the boot. I think it's just a bit of flair for how he says well.
Bonva Nama Elo.
It is a dangerous wish you accept of this poor pinmaster. I really hope this one's professional desire does not cost you your life. Sweet! So now we have upgraded pin, upgraded needle, or whatever the fuck it's called. Okay, just want to see if there was like a quest for you. Yeah, the rosary system is just a bank, basically. How much do I have? We have 455. If I... Okay, no, I think what we'll do is we'll go grab the mask. And then we'll come back and grab the memory socket afterwards. Also, I do want to go to these areas that I've not been to before that I couldn't get to. Why is everyone saying lol? We finally still have 5 health on a boss because 5 and 6 are the same number. I think there was an area, wasn't there an area just up? Yeah, there was an area in the town I couldn't get to before. Oh, new quest. The Terrible Tyrant. A skull tyrant, largest of the Marrow's loathsome honeybone predators. Oh, honeybone? I can't fucking read. Bony, honeybone. I saw B and then O-N-E. Holy shit, I might actually have dyslexia. Bony predators prowls the caves above the Great Path. Slay the beast and keep us all safe. I am actually... Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, this is actually bad. Lol because lol. Fair enough. Can we get... What do I need to, like... What do I need to approach that from the top? Because we can't get there yet.
Hello, Ebrinian.
Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Wait, was this path here the entire time? It's another fucking moss thingy. Could I have gotten that the entire time and just didn't realize? I don't know if I need any of these moss berries. But if I see them, I'm gonna grab them, even though they might just be useless. Just on the off chance. Just on the off chance there is another quest that might need them. I'm usually pretty good at exploring stuff. I don't know why I didn't go right here. Because, yeah, we could have gotten here the entire time. Wow. Holy shit. Alright. Sure. Sure. Why not? Okay, well that is that bit cleared out then. I guess let's head... There's some areas we can probably get into in the Wormways now, but I think we'll do Marrow first, because we do have a quest there. And there was... definitely some little areas we couldn't get to. You were asking yesterday why distros don't immediately update when you boot into them for the first time. Well, what I was trying to say is that the installer of fresh distro would be a known good state. So if something goes wrong, the distro maintainers can identify if it's a problem with the applied update. And then explain that if you don't update now, you'll probably have to update later. How about that as an answer? So I hadn't thought of that, but that's a fair point, and I think that would basically eliminate it. Wait, can we get to it from the side? Or would that be a no? Oh no, we can get here. Nope. Okay, let's just do that puzzle properly. Ah, right, that one's blocked, so we have to come at it from the other side. Flat pack upgrade on Brood. My flat packs are a little bit out of date. I am not great at keeping my flat packs up to date. Yep, here we go, here we go. Oh. Fuck you. Give me my anal beads. On that same topic, I also read that updating from a live environment can be more prone to running into issues. So what distros like PKRS do is do one reboot. Okay, sure. Do it as part of the welcome setup. So when you install, most distros, there's like a welcome to Ubuntu, blah 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 blah. Do it as part of that. Back to the day, Brody's floor was vulnerable to at least 2 CVEs. Do you want to know how many CVEs your kernel is vulnerable to? Because it's probably about 500. Here. Okay, but resolved CVs. Fair? Fair. Okay, that's all clean there. Ah, here? Yes? No? Okay. I should just go and update. I don't know why I hadn't. Is this gonna take us to a mini boss? This is the boss for the quest. Okay. No! 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 I couldn't do that. If I jumped there, I would have hit the top of his skull. God damn it. What am I doing? That's not gonna work.
High proprietary Brody on Windows, reverse engineered Brody on React OS, FOSS Brody on the Linux kernel mailing list. If Brody Robertson is
Why
Bro
the fuck
died on
is that
Hot Brod on
working?
Linux on its Rouge Road Ren on Black White Grey Linux, then
Why the
chat
fuck
is
is that
Chatterino at the
working?
center of the black hole of the Milky Way on Linux on Black White Grey Linux. I hope that Brody would collab with Chris Titus Tech, aka the best Windows administrator to have ever lived, who sometimes screw around with Linux and macOS just for funsies.
Why the fuck did that work? Okay. Sure. Sure. I would like to do some more stuff with Chris. I like Chris. Chris is fun. Also, I like how it didn't know how to pronounce macOS. It said macOS. Even so, I thought there was a character limit and then it just considered it spam by default. Oh, this is why the thread's here, so you can fully charge up before you go into the fight. That's actually kind of nice. What about this? So is there like a shortcut we can use to get back here? Yes, there is. Good, definitely should have that one open. Tails' old attempts were 0 spaces. Okay, that's fair. But even so, I would have thought it would still break. Okay. Actually, one thing I should do while I'm here as well is we should go to the blacksmith, or the ability smith. I thought I had enough time to get the heal in there. I think we can just go up here now. Yes, we can.
Update flat packs before leaks and react to flow up 12 比
I'm not gonna update it on stream. Because I don't want to accidentally update OBS. Because that would be a problem. You can't okay. I've just done update everything. I actually didn't know you could update a single package. That could have been really bad. Okay. No! Oh! Yeah, if he starts charging, you're not going to be able to get enough heal time. I think healing in the air isn't even a perfectly safe position. At least we have a shorter run back now. Or I could just say I'm gonna update it off stream and then still forget to. That's also an option. Ah, so if he does a run back, he's gonna charge. I see, I see. I see how this fight works now. Oh my god! Okay, that right there is why Hornet does a diagonal jump. Or a diagonal run jump, I guess. Sorry, just to be specific. Crown fragment. Large spike of bone collected from a defeated skull tyrant. Before we go back, there's that area up the top we can get to as well. But honestly, it might just be easier to run back to go back to the what do you call it? The station in the hub area. And then just run up there. Or just yeah, go through the path like that. Arch is cool, but I'd rather not configure that kind of stuff myself. That kind of stuff being... One of the reasons I use dishes are already put together, they've built in services to auto-update flat packs. I don't want to auto-update flat packs. So that's the reason why I don't do it. I can have my flat packs auto-update. I just don't want to have them auto-update. Especially OBS. OBS, I do not want it to auto-update. That will cause lots of problems for me. Okay. Now, my browser probably should. But the other ones, yeah. And yeah, I can pin OBS. That is an option. I don't use a lot of plugins, but sometimes you can have weird regressions. No, OBS, not IBS. Do I use Florp for Twitch? I don't really use Twitch outside of streaming. So if you're gonna ask me about issues with the platform itself for like watching content, I can't really answer for that. I usually only watch stuff on YouTube. Hello? Honestly, I think the most Twitch that I watch is selecting someone to raid. Wow, what an easy enemy room that was. Oh, it's just a locket. That's nice. I use Brody to watch gameplays. That make Brody on games a browser. Sorry, I What are you... I do not follow with what you're trying to say there. Oh? Oh, lore tablet. In the air, the water, everywhere, inside their shells, twisted inside. Guts. Tightest around a heart, pulsing rhythm. Sick, alive, dead, something worse. Deeper. Must look deeper. I am a game-solving AI. You know, I can work with that. It's not the worst thing I've been called. Like Neuro, but Brody. To be fair, Neuro's probably a lot better at a lot of games than I am, so, you know. Especially, like, Osu. I used to play a lot, and by used to play a lot, I mean I used to play a lot. It doesn't mean I was good at it. What the... Wait, what the fuck? Hi? You're new?
Consider the following: Flatback Mask Com, OBS Project, Studio and Flatback Update.
Sirata Sakrasila.
Hola, hola, welcome my lady. So glad you found us here. I can see you're blessed with strong limbs and keen sight. Fond of frolics, are you? Keen to test your aim? We'd be right honored to play a little game with you. A little test of skill we've set up. I've no need to test my skills, sir. Nor do I have time for frivolities. I like that word. I like that word.
Haha, Rankamentis Faradalia.
We'd make it worth your while. A prize awaits you if you can meet our challenge.
Regina Fora.
If you're for a prize, that changes matters. I can meet any challenge if the reward is sufficient. What are the rules of your game? Exceedingly simple, my lady. I'll provide the pins for throwing, and my associate provide a target. Hit the target 15 times, and you earn yourself a worthy prize. Okay. Hola, hola. Time to play. Take these straight pins and target the strike the target when you see it. If you can strike the target 15 times, the prize is yours. Okay. Ah.
Sirata Sakrasila.
You charge me again!
Mindatu Yazabu. Bavuma.
My name.
Oh. Ah, Bilan. Ah, Lera. Primpalo Cassetto.
Okay.
Sirata Sakrasila.
It's a money sink. 15 times. Yeah.
Mindatu Yazabu. Bavuma.
Okay. What am I doing? Okay. Okay.
Sirata Sakrasila.
More things that cost money. Exactly what we need. But I won that prize. Okay. I find it easy to hit on the way down. I don't know why. Rudy has never been to a fair. It's been a long time. It has been a long time. I do like that you can wait as long as you want, though. That I do appreciate. Okay. Funny. Okay. This is the last one. There it is. Hola, hola. That's it then. Adelaide has struck the target 15 times. A beautiful victory. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. A little levity is a balm in these troubled times, don't you think?
Mi offende?
I just thought that such games are best saved for times of peace, but perhaps there is truth in what you say. And now that I've bested your challenge, you'll produce the prize I've earned. Oh, of course. I see you have a tool pouch of your own there, full to bursting with baubles and trinkets, no doubt. Offer another pocket onto it, so you can carry even more tools and shards with you. A fair prize, wouldn't you say? Okay, that's reasonable.
Minda tu yazabu.
25 times. God damn it. I don't know how many rosaries you get from this. Okay, a little low. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Yep. Okay. Okay. Oh god, what is this path? What I pressed the button too early. He said it's a big rosary. If it's like the fucking basic rosary chain, I'm gonna be so pissed. Okay. Okay. Be very careful when you press the button. Fuck. Okay, okay. Okay. What am I doing? Why did I press it then? Fuck! Fuck! Ah! Has there ever been the 24 or 48? I think there's been a 24 in the past. Okay. Okay. I keep fucking up around the same point. Okay. Okay, a little low. Someday it might be in the 24. You don't have to. If you want to, go right ahead though. Absolutely appreciate it. I just keep making the text smaller, in case you haven't noticed. Okay. 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 Okay, now we're in teleport. Two, three. Okay, a little low, little low. One. Okay. We'll go for the low one. Eh? That was a weird one. And again, we'll go for low. Okay, one more. And we'll take low. Easy. Easy. Right there.
Benny Frank.
It's challenge enough. My prize, sir? A prize, of course. My lady must have a prize. Either in a lovely necklace full of rosaries. What is heavy? Heavy is 220. How many times did I pay him again? I definitely am getting close to 220. However, I did get a tool bag expansion. Keep that in mind. So, the tool bag expansion was definitely worth it. But that will be enough Silksong for today. I assume there's gonna be a third one, and then the third one's probably gonna be him scamming me. That's gonna be my guess. Pick one? Alright, right, the E33 videos, yes. Let's see if one of them have shown up in my recommendations already. So what do we have here? Final Fantasy 16 versus Claire Obscure. Did Square Enix get it wrong? Why does E33... What the fuck? These are the same video concept, aren't they? What the fuck?
They were diving into the...
Okay.
For the past decade or so,
I want to see if one of their voices annoy me. You know what? I think we'll watch the FF16 one because we did play this one on stream, but they're both like not that long, so I might check them both out. I don't know. Check React for the funny. What is the funny? Watch both simultaneously. The command. What have you sent my? Oh, you clipped the bug death. I see. I'll be back in just a second, so enjoy staring at this face. Left ear FF16. No, we're not doing that. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that you would... I'm kind of surprised that you would send me a video about E33. Should have actually hidden an extra install Zen browser command in React suggestion. No, I do actually have... I do have Zen browser installed. I just haven't done the video on it. I installed it like a month ago. Anyway. Video. Let me just change category as well. We're still in the Silksong category. Just chatting. Yes, there we go. Yeah, I just never got around to it. Yeah.
For the past decade
Anyway.
or so, I've seen quite a number of opinions saying I don't understand the attraction of selecting commands in video games.
What? For the past decade or so, I've seen quite a number of opinions saying I don't understand the attraction of selecting commands in video games.
Opinion is only increasing, particularly among younger audiences who do not typically play RPGs. This quote from Final Fantasy XVI director Naoki Yoshida has resurfaced in light of the critical success of Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
As we know, no one likes Persona, no one likes Final Fantasy X, no one likes, I don't know, fucking Shin Megami Tensei, no one likes Yakuza Infinite Wealth, no one likes Pokemon. Who selecting commands? No one would play a game where you select commands. What's Persona? True.
Reigniting debates over Final Fantasy's continued shift away from turn-based combat. Many argue that Clair Obscur proves the desire for turn-based combat remains not just alive, but stronger than ever. But is that truly the case? Was Yoshida-san mistaken in his assessment? Or are people merely projecting their own preferences onto the broader gaming landscape?
I think one of the big problems that 16 has is I like Yoshi P, and I like what he's done with 14. The problem is Final Fantasy 16 is an MMO with DMC combat. That's what it is. It is a single-player MMO with DMC combat. But not in the good way, not in the good parts of a MMO. I like 16 for what it is, but it's really not a Final Fantasy game at all.
Let's talk about it.
I'm not as much of a 16 hater as some people are. There's a guy I watch a lot. Let me just find his channel. What's his actual channel name? SebiWebs. SebiWebs, he has spent a lot of time shit-talking FF7 Remake, Final Fantasy 16. He does not like modern Square. I'm not as down the route as him, but I'm getting there.
The legacy of the crystals.
I do like Ben Starr, though, and he does a great job as Clive.
Has shaped our history.
This film propelled.
Oi! No! 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 Stop! We're not
For
watching
past
the
decade
ad.
or so, I've seen
Enough.
As expected for a major gaming franchise, the announcement of Final Fantasy XVI generated widespread anticipation, with the release of its demo only heightening this excitement.
You really couldn't ask for a
Charlie.
better taste test.
For weeks, it was the talk of the community.
I think the problem is the problem with 16 is they've really tried to bring in fans who are not fans of Final Fantasy. They've tried to kind of make a game for everyone, right? And when you make a game for everyone, you end up making a game for no one. Like, it's a lot of Final Fantasy 14 fan service. Like, a lot of the icon designs are very much ripped from the 14 versions. A lot of the quest design kind of feels like 14 as well. It's got the Yoshi P problem of infinite walls of dialogue. Why do I have Beautiful Origin whitelisted on YouTube? I have YouTube Premium. That's why.
And the belief that 16 could become the best Final Fantasy to date began to take root. However, much of this...
I initially felt that way. I did. And then I played it. And it's still really good. But it's not a Final Fantasy game. It's fantasy. It's Clive May Cry. That's what it is. It's Devil May Clive.
Actual optimism was driven by hype, and in the end, 16 proved to be merely good at best and okay at worst, falling in line with the mixed reception of the series' most recent...
Let's not put it in the same boat as 15. 15, no, stop. Stop. Cease. 15 is the best-selling Final Fantasy game of all time because this game was hyped to the fucking moon. This game was delayed upon delayed upon delayed. If 15 came out with, like, the same hype cycle as 16, no one would have bought fucking no one would have bought this game. 15 sucked. It was not okay. It was just bad. 13 is okay. I'll give 13 okay. 13, people shit on 13. If you actually play it, it's kind of okay. It's kind of okay. It's not good, but it's kind of okay. It does have problems on PC where, because it was originally a PS3 game, it is literally hard capped at 4 gigabytes of RAM. It is... There's a mod to fix it, but it doesn't really fix the performance.
Entries. So what went wrong? If you listen to the most vocal corners of the fan base, the blame is often placed on the series' continued departure from turn-based combat. Yet, this perspective misses the mark. In reality, the game's combat was frequently praised.
Let's talk about the combat. Like, the combat was great. Overall, really, really enjoyed it.
This one easily feels the best.
Yes. This is actually a prime example, right? It is praised, and then we have two people here who are not traditionally Final Fantasy fans. He started playing Final Fantasy frequently with 14, and then, like, do I need to explain why he's not traditionally the fan base of Final Fantasy? Like, the fighting game dude likes the fighting game Final Fantasy. Understandable.
The feel of the game is genuinely fantastic.
Now, the combat in this game is pretty pogger-wogger.
With the most common complaint being its relative ease, a problem that could be partially addressed by playing on a higher difficulty.
There's only one difficulty. Just play on the hard. Like, what are you doing? Yo, Phoenix! Anyone who plays on easy difficulties and then complains it's easy, you're stupid. Stop being stupid.
Though this option was frustratingly locked behind a completed playthrough. The real issue...
No, the people who actually were... right, yeah, the hard difficulty was. But there were people using the fucking auto-play rings. Right, auto-play rings were available from the start, where it's like, oh, auto-dodge or auto-combo or all this bullshit. I think one of the problems that 16 did have... Where is Clive right now? Where is he? I don't know where he is. This is one of the problems that 16 had. It was so easy to just lose track of where you were. I think he's actually behind Garuda right here. And Monster Hunter gets around this problem fairly easily by just making where you're standing transparent. It's a thing you can toggle on and off. Everyone toggles it on, so you can just see where the fuck you are.
Issues that played 16 were twofold.
Oh, sorry, he's down here. Oh, my bad. I thought he was over here.
First, there was a significant pacing problem, a common critique of many recent Final Fantasy titles. While the early hours of 16 were wildly praised for their strong narrative momentum, the game's pace slowed.
Oh, the pace! I'm a busy man, Mid. Her name was literally Mid. I forgot about this. Right, yeah, after Sid died, the best character in the game, why did they kill Sid? Why did you kill Sid? Sid was the thing that was holding the story, like, holding all of the enjoyment together.
Considerably as it entered the mid-game, sometimes grinding to a halt in ways that felt like unnecessary padding. This was only worse.
Well, also, it was worsened by the fact that everyone had, like, 5 minutes of dialogue and wouldn't shut the fuck up, because everyone is Alpha Nord.
By side quests that, while abundant, often felt dull and repetitive, further
MMO
dragging
questing
down the overall experience for those who chose to engage with them. The second major issue was the
problem. Here's the problem. Some of the side quests were so good. Like the side quest where the kid had like had a slave and then like killed the slave and was like she didn't understand what she did. Like that was such a good side quest. But like so many others are like deliver 3 soups, collect 5 bear asses. My problem with it, honestly, my problem with Jill isn't Jill. My problem with Jill is they didn't fucking do anything with her. Jill is such a cool character. Like, how? How do you have a character like this, and you're like, yeah, so she's just not gonna do anything. She's just gonna, like, she has an icon, and she just never fucking did anything. So, Kairi, you make a really good point. You make a really good point. Yeah, I kind of, she kind of, like, you know what, you're actually right there. She was treated like Kairi and has the personality of Aqua.
game's divisive ending. Although the main story received generally positive reviews, many players felt that the ending significantly undermined their overall experience. It wasn't simply a case of divided opinions. Most players seemed to either
How many FFs are there now? Do you mean numbered titles, or do you mean games in total? Because I think games in total, it's somewhere around 30. If you mean numbered titles, 20? Because you have 10-2, you have 13-2, and you have Lightning Returns. Maybe like 19. Yeah. Something like that. But if you want to talk about all games, then you have to talk about like FF Origin, Final Fantasy Tactics, and things like that.
Rate the ending.
There's also other weird ones as well.
Find it confusing, or just outright hated it. This lack of a
me.
satisfying conclusion ultimately cast a long shadow over the entire narrative, leaving many fans disappointed.
Yep.
With these two core issues in mind, it's clear that changing the combat system would not have resolved the flaws of 16. In fact,
that's a fair point. If 16's combat was Final Fantasy X's combat, it would everything else wrong with it would still be wrong with it. Like, it could have had the greatest turn-based Final Fantasy combat, and it would still be lore dumping at you. It would still have MMO questing. It would still have garbage pacing. It would still have giant zones that are mostly empty. It would still have all of these problems.
Adopting a turn-based system might have made the
it would also still have the fact that there is no sensible party system, no gearing. The gearing is literally just bigger number, better person. There is no reason to ever choose your gear. You just pick whatever gives you the highest stats.
Problems even worse, given the inherently slower nature of turn-based combat. Moreover, this line of criticism overlooks the fact that a significant portion of the player base embraced the game's action-oriented approach. As for the argument that Final Fantasy betrayed its identity by moving away from turn-based combat, this claim doesn't hold up to scrutiny. Final Fantasy has always been a series that strives to innovate.
I love this. I love this. Yes and no. That's people will say this as like a phrase to throw out there. Yes, but there's always been a core spirit of what a Final Fantasy game was. Things changed when 11 came. 11 was the shift from classic Final Fantasy, because everything up to 10 was either turn-based or turn-based with a timer. It was turn-based or it was ATB. They're the same, like basically the same thing. 11 was the MMO. 12 was... I don't know how to explain what 12 is. 12 is a weird creation. 13 goes back to ATB. It's faster ATB, but it's still ATB. 13.2 is also ATB. Lightning Returns is real-time combat. 14 is an MMO. 15 is... Let's not talk about 15. It's also real-time, but the combat is garbage. And then 16 is real-time. So you're these this 10 line of games. I guess 12, 11 if you want to include 10-2. Even though 10-2 stories. Which were all, basically all turn-based. And then... after that point is when you see the shift.
Experimenting with different systems even in its earliest days. In fact, if someone were to ask to define Final Fantasy's combat, one might point to active time battles, ATB, but those didn't exist until Final Fantasy IV and were absent in Final Fantasy X, one of the series' most beloved titles. Or perhaps one would mention turn-based combat. Yet games like Final Fantasy XII, 14, Tactics, and the 7 remakes all...
Tactics is not... When people talk about the combat of Final Fantasy, they don't talk about tactics, because tactics is not the same thing. Also, note how this is, besides tactics, all of these are post-classic Final Fantasy era. That's kind of the point.
All forgo turn-based combat and remain fan favorites. Ultimately, the essence...
I don't know if 12's a fan favorite.
Remakes...
12, I don't know if 12 has fans. Okay, 12 has fans, but they're like few and far between.
all forego turn-based combat and remain fan favorites. Ultimately, the essence of Final Fantasy lies not in its adherence to a single combat style, but in its characters, storytelling, music, visuals, elements that have long defined the franchise. Regrettably, it's these very elements, particularly story and character development, that have felt lacking in recent years. This, more than any mechanical shift, is why some longtime fans have grown increasingly disillusioned with the series.
You're only going to make things worse for everyone.
Man, E33 is so good.
No.
So fucking
She chose
good.
to come. I didn't make the rules between you two.
You're fighting to change things.
You want to know something funny about E33? The voice actor for Gustav doesn't play video games. He didn't even know the context of the role he was doing. And Gustav is, like, most people's favorite character in E33. He just showed up for a job, got paid, did a fucking insane job. Let me just show you the E33 prologue. Prologue ending. No, we want to see... No, we don't just want to see the ending. We want to see the... No. We want to see the gommage. Prologue gommage. You want to see this scene. Here we go. Spoilers for the first, I don't know, 20 minutes of the game. Also, the music is done so well here as well. Let's jump ahead to the dialogue part of it. Man, this scene still gives me fucking shivers when I see it. Holy shit. I would have liked to have played this on stream, but I'm kind of happy I didn't. I really am kind of happy I didn't.
I'm here.
Everything about this fucking scene, man. I thought there was more voice acting here. Let me jump ahead to the prologue ending. For anyone who hasn't played the game, this is gonna be big spoilers for the, beginning of the game. So, just keep that in mind. It's like, first 30 minutes of the game, but even so. Let me see.
As you sail into the unknown,
I don't care about Emma's stuff.
know that Lumiere stands with you. When you bat...
You. Which...
This opening is so fucking good, though. Everything about this is so fucking good. Fucking Xbox players, what are you doing? Stop bringing up your bullshit Xbox nonsense.
He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The Indigo Tree.
Okay, I'm forgetting how much Gustav speaks at the start of the game. Anyway, point being... Sorry, we got very sidetracked there. Point being, everyone loves Gustav, even though his voice actor didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
To change things.
For those who come after. Right?
I thought I was used to losing people.
Yeah, me too.
Rebirth.
Coming seemingly out of nowhere, Claire Obscure Expedition 33
That's the craziest part. No one knew this game was coming out. The devs had, like, talked about it. They looked for voice actors years ago, but there was, like, no promotion for it.
Exploded onto the scene at a time when it could have easily been overshadowed by the highly anticipated Oblivion remaster. Yet, in reality, the opposite occurred. The buzz around the remaster quickly faded into the background as Claire Obscure captured the attention of the gaming community.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is a masterpiece.
No
it is a
Silksong hype, yeah,
triumph.
zero.
It is phenomenal. It's all I can think about. I love it dearly.
I legitimately
It's my
cannot
game of
stop
the year.
thinking about Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
But overall, I'm absolutely loving my time. This game has been awesome.
I couldn't be more happy with this game.
In fact,
I didn't want to put this game down. I didn't want to finish the game. I didn't want to get to the ending because I knew I'd be done with it.
Argue that Oblivion indirectly boosted Claire Obscure's visibility by drawing more players to Game Pass, where both titles were available. This setup effectively eliminated the financial barrier for many players, allowing them to try Claire Obscure without risk, a decision that, for many,
It still sold 4.4 million copies. They made money. Lots of money.
resulted in an unexpected obsession. So what made Claire Obscure, a game that arrived with little pre-launch hype, so compelling that it could stand alongside one of the most beloved entries in a legendary franchise?
Modern Final Fantasy fucking sucks. Writing is shit. It's full of MMO questing. It's full of way too much dialogue. No one shuts the fuck up. It's kind of moved away from a character focus to being hyper focused on the world. E33 has a god tier soundtrack. It has an amazing, innovative turn-based combat system where it's not just turn-based. Also, it is reaction-based. You have to block or parry, parry or dodge. Every character is viable. Every character has abilities that actually make sense. Is Brody acknowledging and giving credit to the French? This is the greatest thing the French have ever done throughout their entire history. I don't think there's been a single thing in history the French have done better than this. I can't think of anything. Maybe, I don't know, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Was that made by the French team? Which team made Assassin's Creed Brotherhood? I know Ubisoft is French, but I don't know if it was the French team.
Simply put, everything. While this might sound like hyperbole, it isn't. Claire Obscure is one of the rare games that lacks any significant weaknesses. Its story presents an emotionally gripping, deeply relatable narrative.
Does E30... Yes, okay, no, I disagree. It does have some weaknesses, but they don't really show until Act 3. E33 has really bad enemy health scaling. Not in the way that they have too much health. They have too little health. So by midpoint Act 3, you are one-shotting every single enemy. Which feels kinda off. And then if you go and do the side content before you fight the final boss, you will literally skip dialogue because you do so much damage.
Narrative that resonates with players on a fundamental level. The world is breathtaking and intricately designed, featuring world building that constantly draws players to explore and discover more.
Every area is
The characters
beautiful.
are exceptionally well written.
You can do 10 million damage. You can do way more than 10 million. 10 million, that's low numbers.
Each one crafted with the nuance and depth that make them feel like real people rather than mere archetypes.
That's the other thing. No one feels like they are just there to fill an archetype. Everybody in E33 is a person. And even if you don't agree with all of their motives, you can empathize with them. You understand why everybody is doing what they are doing. Even the antagonist, you look at his position, it's kind of weird to understand it early on, but once you understand why he's doing what he's doing, everything clicks together. You're like, okay, you are doing this for I'm not going to spoil it because it's like really big deal. But you understand and you like feel that I think you're wrong, but I know why you're doing this.
The soundtrack is of such high quality that it currently sits atop the Billboard's classical charts, a testament to its powerful composition and production. And then there's the combat.
So there's kind of two antagonists. I'm not gonna spoil fully how it goes down, but like the one who writes the number, that's called the Paintress. And early on in the game, yes, I'm an E33 Yeah, so the Paintress is the one that writes the number. This is like this big golem thing. And yeah, the other antagonist is, I'm not going to say his name because that's kind of a spoiler. It's this really old dude that shows up, and he shows up in the prologue. So you're like, why is there an old person here? Everyone over the age of 33 should be dead. And then he does bad things. And as the game progresses, you work out why he's done everything he's done and why he is a bad guy, but he is bad on purpose. Or bad for a justifiable reason.
Turn-based systems so polished and engaging that it managed to capture even those typically disinterested in the genre. It stands as one of the best implementations of turn-based mechanics in recent memory, raising the bar for what the genre can achieve. In many ways, Clair Obscur has set a new standard for the industry. It has earned near-perfect critical scores, cost far less than most AAA games, and was developed by a remarkably small core team of around 30 people. These factors make it increasingly difficult for the larger, more expensive projects to justify their costs when smaller, less-known teams can deliver such polished, impactful experiences. Moving forward, any RPG will inevitably be measured against the towering benchmark set by Clair Obscur, a title that has reshaped players' expectation for quality, depth, and artistic vision in the medium. With both games covered, we return to our core question. Was Yoshida-san's assessment about turn-based games wrong?
Yes.
The short answer is no. It's true that more action-oriented games tend to have broader appeal, particularly among younger audiences. Those that argue that Clair Obscur disproves this point are overlooking both the real issues that plagued 16.
No, I think it does disprove this point, because let's talk Persona, let's talk Baldur's Gate, let's talk Ether. Like, how many examples do you need to disprove the point that gamers don't like turn-based? How many games or Infinite Wealth, how many games do you need to disprove that people still like turn-based games? Pokemon, yes, also Pokemon.
And the fact that Clair Obscur's turn-based combat is just one component of a much larger masterpiece. In fact, had Sinful Interactive taken a different approach, perhaps making Clair Obscur a Souls-like, or for the sake of the 16 comparison, a DMC-style action game, it likely would have still garnered widespread acclaim.
If
this
they
isn't
did
to
it as
diminish
well.
what they achieved with their turn-based
Mario
combat, but
RPG
rather
based.
to acknowledge a probable reality. Clair Obscur excels across the board, from narrative and world building to character development and music, elements that transcend specific gameplay systems. Moreover, just because someone enjoys Clair Obscur doesn't mean they'll necessarily embrace other turn-based games. A far better example for arguing the enduring appeal for turn-based combat is the Persona series, a franchise that has long struggled to attract mainstream audiences due to its niche high school setting, yet has recently become a beloved name in the gaming space despite their traditionally
Did you forget about P5?
slow start and turn-based gameplay. Ultimately, genre isn't the defining factor in a game's success. High-quality projects can transcend genre conventions, attracting players who might not typically engage with a particular style of gameplay. This is why, while Yoshida-san was technically correct in his assessment, the broader truth is that the specific genre matters less than the quality.
I like how he's saying, everything he's saying around it is saying how he's wrong. And he's like, no, he's correct.
And execution of the final product. And that wraps up our discussion. If you enjoyed this style of video, please consider liking it and subscribing to the channel. Also, feel free to share your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. And if you want to check out another one of my videos, consider this one in the corner.
Rip
But
Lunay.
with all that said, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
You know what? We'll check out that other one as well. Why not? Where is it? Persona 3 Reload also became Atlus's fastest selling game, selling 1 million copies in the first week. Wow. Wow. Arcadiris did a reaction to the Anime Man Tourism video. Ooh, definitely check that one out afterwards. I want to check this out first. And I'll probably bundle them into one clip. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, why does E33 feel like FF10?
They were diving into the striking.
Man, this intro is so fucking good. Holy shit. Holy shit, this intro is so good.
Similarities between two games separated by over 2 decades. Final Fantasy X and the brand new Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Now at first glance, these seem completely different. One's a classic JRPG fish out of water story about defeating a colossal monster. The other is a dark fantasy about a mysterious entity.
Can I just, you know, we're at this video, this react is always already gonna be way too fucking long anyways. Let me just play the FF10 intro. At least part of it. Just look at this. This is so cool. Everything about this is so cool. Except that part. We don't care about the Square Enix. Why is their player so bad? What? YouTube, fix your goddamn player. Like, look at this. What? Why is this the music that plays? Like, if you've not played 10, just this intro for itself. Yo, it's cosmic B-roll music. Oh my god, yeah, basically is. And look, the introduction for Auron. How could you not immediately think this guy's a fucking badass? You don't know anything about him. You know he's the coolest fucking dude. You don't know what's happening? What is this ball game they're playing? Doesn't fucking matter at all. Nothing at all. He just slowly walks away as the city's collapsing. Oh, man. Man, Auron's so fucking cool. Just everything about this is so fucking cool. Anyway, back to the main video.
Who erases people from existence based on their age. Now, it's no secret that Clair Obscur takes a lot of inspiration from the Final Fantasy series, and the creators have been very open about that. But if you dig a little bit deeper, you're going to find that they share some shocking parallels that go way beyond surface level. And if that's not enough to convince you that I've saved a bombshell for last that some Final Fantasy fans just don't know, word of warning, there are major story spoilers for both games here.
Okay.
Let's start with the most obvious. In Final Fantasy X, there's a giant
there it
creature
is.
called Sin that appears cyclically, bringing massive destruction. The only way to stop it, temporarily, is for summoners to sacrifice their lives in a ritual that brings about the calm, or a period of peace. But Sin always returns, meaning this cycle of heroic sacrifice continues endlessly.
She has a lot with
Each
Shadow Hearts
generation
and Legend of
accepts
Dragoon
that
as
they
well.
must
Those
make
games I've
grand
not played.
sacrifices for temporary relief. In Clair Obscur, there's a figure called the Paintress, who awakens once a year and paints a number on a massive stone monolith. Everyone who has reached that age instantly vanishes forever. Not dies, but just completely ceases to exist. This year it's 33, next year it'll be 32. The countdown is relentless and absolute. Both cycles are maintained by grieving figures trying to protect what they love. Yu Yevon maintains Sin's cycle to preserve his destroyed city's dream version. In Clair Obscur, the Paintress is actually Aline, a mother struggling against an outside force.
Oh god, we are spoiling the entire game. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, there's gonna be big spoilers for this one.
In Clair Obscur, the Paintress is actually Aline, a mother struggling against an outside force, trying to protect as many people as she can. Both games use this ticking clock mechanism not just for urgency, but to explore how entire civilizations cope with inevitable doom. Journeys and lies. Both games follow a typical journey structure, but both have a crazy twist.
I love that the game has an overworld and not a world, like a open world. Overworlds are such a... They're a lost art. I wish more games had overworlds instead of open worlds. Overworlds are so cool.
Both games follow a typical journey structure, but both have a crazy twist. FF10 follows Yuna, a young summoner on her pilgrimage to defeat Sin. She travels from temple to temple across the world, gathering powerful spirit creatures called Aeons, knowing that the journey will end with her death. Expedition 33 follows a similar progression-based journey across a mysterious landmass known as the Continent. Our heroes venture into unknown territory to reach and destroy the Paintress. They're following in the footsteps of many previous expeditions that all failed. While not called a pilgrimage, it follows the same structural pattern, a sacred mission, and an ultimate destination that holds the key to salvation. And both journeys are built on lies. Yuna's been told she's bringing lasting peace, but she's actually just perpetuating a cycle of temporary fixes. The expeditioners think they're on a straightforward mission to save humanity, but the truth about their world is far more complex and disturbing. Both games use this journey structure to slowly peel back layers of deception, revealing that what seemed like a heroic quest was actually part.
Who is your favorite Final Fantasy heroine? Heroine? Female lead. Because mine is Yuna. Absolutely Yuna. And I know for a lot of people their answer is immediately Tifa, but no. Yuna. Yuna 100%.
Part of a much larger, more tragic system. Breaking the cycle of sacrifice. Both games reject the idea that sacrifice is necessary for salvation. In FF10, the Yevon religious system is built around accepting that summoners must sacrifice themselves to bring temporary peace. Generations have died believing this sacrifice is noble and necessary, but our heroes are determined to find a way to destroy Sin permanently without anyone having to die. Well, kinda, but we'll talk about that. Clair Obscur takes a similar approach but gets even darker. Previous expeditions accepted that they'd likely die trying to stop the Paintress, but at least they'd make the attempt. The system becomes so twisted that
especially Expedition 60, who are fucking JoJo characters. So throughout the game, there are journals of the previous expeditions, and Expedition 60, they're like unironically like JoJo Part 2 characters. Maybe like early JoJo. These are people that their entire solution to every problem is just punch it. Just fucking punch it. So there's a barrier that blocks off people getting into the paintress. No, anyone who touches it just dies. Except for 60. 60 just walked through it. They just muscled through it. And they were... So, 60 also, they worked out... Everything that you as the player work out throughout the game, they worked out. And they were running out of time before the gommage happens. So, what 60 did is instead of like taking a boat back or something to get back to the main city, they swam back. They swam back over hundreds of kilometers, and just before gommaging, just before getting to the city, they had their gommage. And the entire game wouldn't have happened if they managed to swim a few extra meters.
Even supposed protectors like the painted versions of Renoir and Verso start seeing the volunteers as acceptable losses to protect the family's secrets. Both games ask the same.
My other favorite journal are the people that just ate some funny looking mushrooms and just died. Like 5 minutes into their expedition, they got hungry and just died. Because they're morons.
Same crucial question. What if the necessary sacrifice everyone accepts isn't actually necessary? What if there's another option that nobody's considering because they were too trapped in a self-defeating pattern? Next, we talk about hidden manipulators, but just a brief reminder that if you're liking this video, click the like button and consider subscribing for more videos like this. Hidden manipulators. Let's talk about the puppet masters behind these deadly cycles, and this is where the parallels get really specific. In FF10, Yu Yevon was once the leader of the ancient city of Zanarkand. When his civilization was destroyed in a war, his desperate attempt to preserve it created Dream Zanarkand and the Sin Cycle. Yu Yevon isn't consciously orchestrating the summoner system, he's become a mindless force, endlessly repeating the same protective instinct. His grief has reduced him to unconsciously perpetuating the very cycle that prevents his world from healing. Clair Obscur reveals a strikingly parallel manipulator in the painted version of Renoir. Like Yu Yevon, he operates from the shadows, manipulating the expedition cycles to protect what he's trying to preserve, the painted world and his family. Painted Renoir has become obsessed with maintaining the canvas reality, orchestrating the deaths of expedition after expedition to keep his artificial world intact. Just like Yu Yevon, his protective instinct has become the source of endless suffering. Yu Yevon's attempt to preserve Zanarkand through dreams requires endless summoner deaths to maintain Sin. Renoir's attempt to preserve his family requires expeditions to die so the paintress may live. Both games show us how grief and desperation can transform protectors into the very forces that perpetuate extraordinary suffering. Character
They did such a good job as
character
Verso.
similarities between these games are wild once you start.
Yeah, the problem is no one's as racist as Waka. That's the problem.
Looking for them. First, we have the mysterious mentor. Orin from FF10 and Verso from Clair Obscur are practically the same archetype. Both are enigmatic figures with unnaturally long lives who join the party with hidden agendas. And they're both technically dead. Orin is an unsent, someone who died but refused to pass on because he had unfinished business. Verso is a painted representation of the real Verso who's already died. Both serve as the experienced guide who knows more that they're letting on, and both carry guilt over violence in their past. Then we have the shifting protagonists. Both games shift their main character focus.
You're not gonna spoil this. If this video spoils every single plot point of... I wonder if it's gonna spoil every single plot point of E33.
As the story unfolds. FF10 initially seems like it's about Titus, the outsider fish out of water. But as the game moves on, it starts to become more about Yuna's story of pilgrimage and sacrifice. Clair Obscur starts with Gustave leading the expedition, but after his death, the narrative shifts to...
We are actually just saying every... Okay, yeah, this really does have E33 spoilers.
Verso. And eventually it becomes shared with Mael once hidden identities are revealed. Then there's the Outsiders. Both games feature parties where most members are from one world, with one character.
Spoilers for E33. Who's Gustave in the real world? Gustave is nobody in the real world. Gustave is Gustave. He is a creation in the painted world.
Character who doesn't understand their true nature. In FF10, Titus is from a dream version of a destroyed city. In Clair Obscur, Mael is from the real world but doesn't realize this because her memories have been sealed. The Family Tragedy Foundation. Both games are built on a foundational tragedy and generational trauma. In FF10, we have the tragedy of three friends: Jecht, Titus's father, Braska, Yuna's father, and Orin. Jekt becomes sin itself, Vraska dies as a summoner, and Orin becomes an unsent, driven by guilt. Their tragedy drives the story, with Titus having to confront his father's transformation into the world's greatest threat. In Clair Obscur,
I do appreciate that you're saying Titus, even though people are determined to say, oh no, it's not Titus, it's Titus. It's Titus. Don't care. Don't care. It's Titus.
Sendra family follows a similar pattern. When Verso dies, the family fractures.
It's
Alicia
Titus.
retreats into guilt, Leah seeks revenge, and Aline withdraws into a painted world. Renoir tries desperately to hold everyone together. Their grief literally breaks reality in the painted world, creating the expedition cycle and the gommage, the yearly mass death. Trauma doesn't just affect individuals in both games, it reshapes entire realities. Yu Yevon creates Dream Zanarkand and traps countless dream people in an existence dependent on perpetual suffering. In Clair Obscur, one family's inability to process loss creates an alternate reality where people live and die according to the rhythms of their unresolved grief. Both games ask a very similar, difficult question. How many need to suffer for one's inability to heal? Found family dynamics. The found family concept is nothing new to RPGs. It exists across hundreds of games. Both of these games center around groups of strangers who become each other's chosen family. Their relationships develop through shared hardship and knowing their time together is limited. Expedition 33's core group bonds through their shared fate and determination to save their world. But there's a tragic irony. Mael's relationships are all built on a lie. She's experiencing genuine love and friendship, but it's all constructed because she's actually Alicia in the real world. Just like how Titus's relationships are real even though he's technically a dream. The devastating cost of victory. Both stories break your heart in the same way. Winning means choosing which world gets to exist. FF10's victory requires erasing the Dream City and everyone in it, including Titus. Yuna saves her world but loses the person she fell in love with. In Clair Obscur, Verso realizes that saving the real world means erasing the painted world and everyone in it, including himself. Mael discovers she's not from this world and has to choose between returning to a life she doesn't remember or staying in a fabricated world with people she genuinely loves. Both games make us grapple with mass erasure, though in different ways. FF10 makes us complicit witnesses to Titus and his world's erasure, while Clair Obscur forces us to actively choose to erase one reality.
I made a save before the ending and just chose both.
For another. Both leave us wrestling with the same uncomfortable question. What's the moral cost when saving one world means erasing another filled with conscious beings? So, did Clair Obscur borrow a lot from FF10? Yeah, probably. And that's okay. The fact that FF10 still inspires good games decades later is fantastic for those of us that grew up with the classics and get to experience that feeling all over again. As for new generations, or for those who come after, they get to discover a beautiful and complex story for the first time. So just in case you're still not convinced of FF10's influence on Expedition 33, you remember that little thing called the gommage where people of a certain age are wiped out? Well, in its early stages, FF10 was actually going to be called 17, and the story was that a mysterious pandemic was killing people at that age. Have you played both games? Did you notice these parallels, or did I miss any connections? Let me know in the comments below, and if you enjoyed this deep dive, hit the like button and subscribe for more.
That was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I love both FF10 and E33. I can complain about things for sure, but overall I do love the games. Now I'm curious about the early FF10 concept. I am curious as well. If anyone knows about that, I would love to see it. What is this? How expensive is it to watch the entire Pokemon anime legally? Do I love 16? No. I enjoy 16, but I've never felt any desire to go back and finish to replay 16. Linux phone video? Linux phone video. Oh yeah, this one. I know that with the whole Android doing a lot of fucky stuff, people have been like, you're the Linux phone? No. No, it's not. Not at all. Oh, is this just a review? No, that doesn't really sound that interesting. Okay. No, I thought it was just generally talking about Linux Mobile. Okay, that's a lot less interesting than I thought it would be. Sounds like a Nier Automata ending. Well, let's not talk about the Nier Automata ending. Which, well, specifically which Nier Automata ending. Because there's a lot of them. There's 26 of them to be specific. Actually, you wanna watch a video about how America's a shit country? This might be fun. Why Americans don't know what a sidewalk is. They just don't know how to build them. I don't know why they don't know how to build them. It seems like a pretty simple thing to do, but they managed to screw it up somehow.
This is a sidewalk in the American.
This is not a sidewalk. It literally just ends here. What do you... I don't know about where you live, but have you ever seen a sidewalk that just ends like this? Sidewall.
American suburb where I grew up, or at least, well, it could be a full sidewalk. Just sort of ends here. It also starts just...
Yeah, so it also starts over here. So this is the entirety of the sidewalk. What? What do you mean? Why? Why is it like this? In rural areas? Okay, rural's an exception. This is in, like, the suburbs.
Visibly over there. But interestingly enough, there's actually a big reason for this. And in fact, the US government and state governments claim...
The US is a car country, and the car lobby doesn't want people walking. That's my answer.
It's not their
Same reason you have good buses and trains.
To try and solve this problem of the pedestrian infrastructure, well, they end up not being able to do much due to one sneaky reason. In Deptford Township, the township in which I'm standing right now, they made a big announcement last year.
Sorry, so we just have to look at this
in
shot
Deptford
for a
Township.
second. Again, as I was saying the other day, this is the most American thing I've ever seen. So you have a giant fucking highway. You have houses over here, but there is no road for the houses to connect over. So you've probably got to, like, do some big fucking roundabout loop. And then you have some giant car park that is way bigger than it needs to be, and it's over half empty. America. What a... What a great... I don't understand American city planning. It makes no fucking sense to me.
The township in which I'm standing right now, they made a big announcement last year that ruffled a few feathers. They said if your student lives within 2 miles of their local school, they will no longer receive free public bus services to the school. They have to walk. This sounds like a reasonable request if you're used to more British or European roads, but here, oh my God, the reaction was so immediate and so fierce, the school district completely scrapped the plan.
How dare my
within a
kids
few
walk?
days. My name is Evan Ettinger, and welcome to my hometown. Today, I'm going to be taking you on a walk from where I grew up to where I went to elementary school to show you why Americans don't walk to school.
What the how does this make any sense? So, again, you've got this giant-ass highway. You've got houses over here, but there's no way for these houses to get over here. Like, what? Like, why is it like this? Just build a road through here. Like, don't put a house here. Just build a fucking road that connects right into it. Like, this is a weird. This is a country. This is a country that exists. You don't have to drive over the trees. Just take your helicopter.
This is my family home. I grew up in this small home here in Deptford, New Jersey. Lived in it for the first 14 years of my life. I had to go to school, an elementary school.
Basically
I live very close to the elementary school.
Okay, here we go. So, yep, it is just as stupid as I thought it was. Okay. So, these houses here have no way to get onto the road. Oh, it's also a toll road. Oh, of course it's a toll road. That's even better. So these houses can't get onto the highway. They've got to go up here and, like... Okay. Oh wait, no, there's a road through here, but that goes over it because it's a toll road. So you're probably got to find the entrance to the toll road somewhere. Uh-huh.
About a mile or...
It kind of reminds you of entering Acom York before they added a roundabout. Like, is this like a normal layout in America? I don't know if we have any Americans here. Like, is this just like a normal way that like a suburb would be laid out? Every state is different. Sure, I know every state would be different. Some states are going to be more packed, of course. The toll explains it all. Yeah.
1.5 kilometers or so to get there. But I was never really allowed
normal to me.
walk. I
Right.
had to get the school bus. So I figured, let me just take you on my walk that I would do if I were allowed to walk to school.
That is well designed? I don't want to see the bad designed ones then.
This is Naratikan Apartments. It's quite a nice little development. I wasn't actually a part of it. We were like the one holdout family that had the land from ages ago. There's lots of trees, there's lots of people.
Where's the sidewalk? What? Where's the sidewalk?
Well, it's a really nice, safe place. But you might have noticed something pretty important seems to be missing in this safe little development. Sidewalks. There are no sidewalks anywhere here in this nice development. Interesting that, isn't it? I have to just walk on the road. There's not really much space here for me to walk, and it's not really comfortable, you know?
No, wait.
Poison ivy.
No bike lanes, no sidewalks. It's not like there's a lack of space. Like, it's not like you're dealing with, like, you know, a small country like Japan, which manages to make it work. Like, you have miles upon miles of space.
All over this town, so I don't really want to get that as a kid either. Thankfully, it's Labor Day, so this street was not busy. Oh, but now I'm about to go to Highland Avenue.
Share use road? I don't want to walk where the cars are.
A lot of people might just be
is that a
very
bike
used
lane?
to America the way it is right now, and they're just like, well, this is how it's always been. Actually, no.
Behold suburbs. Okay, let's see. Let us see what we have here. Also, is it going to try to dox my location when I open this up? Just got to double check. No. Okay, this is a lot less offensive than the other one. But your roads are laid out so fucking weirdly. Why are there so many courts? Why does everything end? Why is it like everywhere? What? Why is this everywhere? Satellite view. Okay, so we have a school over here. Oh, that's a highway it's a fucking highway? Why is there a highway? So everyone who wants to go shopping has to go to this food place over here. Oh my god. Oh yeah, okay, so the Coles and Target over here. So if you're somewhere like here, it's probably like a good 15-minute drive to get to any place where you can shop. Oh, here we go. Here's the giant empty car parks. Look at this. Why is it so big? Why is it so fucking empty? And they're okay, that's actually a bus depot. Is bus depot? Bus depot. This is... this is even worse! Why is it so big and empty? Oh my god.
There was a study that found that in 1969, about 50% of school children walked to school.
Wow.
And the number is much higher when it came to children that were living within a mile of their school. However, if you look at the data from recent times, that number's dropped to 13%.
You're at 32 Windows Steam?
That's insane.
Yes.
Only 13% of school children are walking to school. And when you know the reasons why, it's not safe, it makes sense. Not just that. In the 70s, there was also this big stranger danger scare in America. And so a lot of parents were scared of letting their children out of the house walking anywhere because the strangers. And so that stigma against strangers, against going outside, prevented a lot of kids from naturally going out walking, and fewer people walking, less walking infrastructure.
I'm impressed there's at least one bike lane. Now, do the cars respect the bike lane? That is the real question.
As you can see right now, I'm actually walking in the emergency lane. Back when I lived here, this emergency lane didn't actually exist. This was all just one big road. Very recently, they've converted this into a bike lane.
Okay.
A bike lane. This little dim white line, that's gonna protect the cycles. Yeah, no.
To be fair, bike lanes here are just as bad.
Oh. You can't just put one bike lane up and expect people to bike.
What did I say about people not respecting the bike lane? Come on! There's one car on the road. Why are you this far over to the right? What are you doing?
You need to have a network, similar to pedestrian stuff. And take note, I'm currently just walking on the road. There is no separation for me, and I'm a 35-year-old adult. I can do this. I used to do this walk all the time without my parents' permission to go to the library to play some RuneScape.
Oh, he's a RuneScape enjoyer, based.
It's just crazy that this entire area can't afford a single sidewalk. Here we go. This is the first chance when I can kind of walk in the grass for a little bit. This is nice. I'm under a tree.
It's not a sidewalk,
There's a nice bit
though.
of greenery there. I'm finally able to avoid standing in the road.
What if it
where
rains?
A lot of drivers will just absolutely book it down this road. This
I
road
have no doubt.
says 25 miles an hour, but no one actually does that. No one does 25 down here because there's no repercussions.
What is 25 in a real unit? 25 mph to 40. Okay, 40.
Speeding. So most drivers that I see end up going like 50, 60 miles an hour up and down here because they can, really.
He's not.
And I'm only about 8 minutes into my walk, and now I've gotten to my first obstacle as a child pedestrian. Not only do I not have a pavement, I don't have a sidewalk, I kind of have to walk around this barrier. This is what the township thinks that the children should have to do. So I guess we just have to do it, right? So here we go. So, there we go. Just gotta get to the other side of this guardrail. Yet again, there's no sidewalk, no pavement.
Just walk on
Carry
the road.
on. At least I can feel, as a pedestrian, a little protected by the presence of this guardrail. Oh my
God.
All right, let's just avoid the poison ivy.
Oh, that's even better. This sketch bridge that probably is gonna break.
And look, oh my God, there's a bridge. For, I guess, at some point in time, maybe people did walk back in the day.
Maybe.
In the 50s and 60s in this area.
That's probably the last time the bridge was maintained.
You have this lovely bit of Woodbury Creek that goes through here, but we must carry on. I've got to go to school. I'm already late. And there's just a sign in the way. Oh, that is some very large poison ivy. That could have hit me right in the face. Look at that. Oh, no. No, thank you. This is the one thing you do not want. British people, your nettles are nothing compared to poison ivy and poison sumac. This stuff is insane. And look at it. Ah! Woo! Woo! You know what? I think a spider has claimed this area. He's got 8 legs, I only have 2. He's more of a pedestrian than I'll ever be. I'm just gonna have to do what I did as a kid. I didn't want to do this either. Now I've got to get in the road while drivers go way over the speed limit. All right, so at least I'm not gonna get poison ivy today. We're gonna stand this way. We are in the cycle lane though, so if any cyclists did exist here at the moment, I could be hit by them, but hey, rather than
You'll be fine.
Craziest part about this journey at the moment, I haven't really needed to cross the road yet. So thankfully I haven't needed some sort of pedestrian crossing, despite—
That is a fair point. With everything being a giant fucking highway, I guess you do have that advantage.
The fact that, well, there hasn't been any yet. A 2004 study found that 40% of pedestrian deaths actually occur at crossings without a crosswalk. And a more recent updated study found that that number is 74%. So 74% of pedestrian deaths in the USA are because they're crossing at a place that doesn't have a safe crosswalk for them.
We have safe crosswalks, probably too many of them. Like, there are, I can't speak for other states, but South Australia, we love putting up traffic lights. Traffic lights and pedestrian crossings everywhere. Roundabouts, all of this stuff.
Them. You'd think that this would cause maybe the townships to then build crosswalks, but they kind of get hung up a bit. You see a lot of townships, like Deptford, where I am right now, they do these meetings every 8 years to talk about the infrastructure in the town and see how they can improve the lives
to
of
talk
the
about
citizens.
it, yes,
It turns out
yes.
they're aware of all these issues, and in fact, the people that are in charge, they understand what complete streets are, building streets for all forms of infrastructure, road, bike, pedestrian, public transport, but every time they've tried to initiate things, the most they can really do is this, nothing. They just take an emergency lane and they put a bike on segments of it and they say, that's it. That's all we can do. And the reason is, the one sneaky law that gets in the way, they don't have jurisdiction. The incredible large majority of all the roads in New Jersey are run by the New Jersey Department of Transportation. That is at a state level. So if a township is like, hey, we're having a lot of people die on our roads because of the poor design, we'd like to fix it. They have to then appeal to the actual state to be like, hey, can you guys solve this problem for us? And if the state goes, no, we don't have budget.
So, I see. Okay.
We're doing all this other stuff, like corruption and stuff. They're like, well, the best we can do is paint a bike on the side of an emergency lane and say, we tried our best.
Hi, how you doing?
And here is
Morning,
the point
how you
where
doing,
I
Nightlight?
kind of need to cross the street. I don't have a way to cross the street safely. And
Of course
so
you don't.
There's cars coming. There's a public library. I'm gonna cross right
Just get
here.
hit, it's fine.
And as a child, I don't have as much, perception. I don't have as much of a reaction time. I could just get hit by a car trying my best not to. This is true American infrastructure. We've got ourselves our first sidewalk.
Wow.
Right? Ta-da. Oh God, I'm so excited. Now you might be wondering why do we have the sidewalk just start here? What's going on?
Let me guess, this sidewalk was actually put in by the business.
Reason for this? Yes, actually, in the state of New Jersey, and pretty much every single state in the entirety of the USA, with the exception of some small towns in Connecticut and Washington, D.C., the way that sidewalks are maintained and repaired and even built is not actually...
This is a real country, by the way. Wow, this is actually a real country. I'm sure all the Europeans watching this probably have no idea how the fuck this happens.
And that is it. That's why you have this patchwork of spaghetti where you just have the sidewalks like this, just sort of fucking end. That's it. Federally mandated, this is all I have to do, so that's all I'm going to do. There is no state or federal or even township level that require them to do the entire thing.
Bronson, I'm guessing for you, you also live in a country that at least has some basic standards. I don't think I've ever looked at a picture of your country. Yeah, I actually don't think I have.
The only part of transport infrastructure that the USA and almost every state really care about is this bit right here, the road for cars. When it comes to the pedestrian infrastructure, which is a very important part of the network, the cycling, the public...
Yeah, find me a random place in the Philippines, like a representative example of the Philippines that can show off. Do you guys have sidewalks? I'm sure the Philippines has plenty of problems, but do you guys have sidewalks? Bare minimum.
Transport, the pedestrian infrastructure, that is left out to the homeowner. If you're in the event in which you come across a bit of sidewalk that is broken up, you could trip and fall maybe, or like this clip I filmed the other day.
Oh, don't show me where you live. Just find, like, I don't know, some random place in the capital or something. I don't know.
Somewhere in National Park.
No, video.
Yeah, that woman.
That was also such an American interaction. Are you taking a picture of my sidewalk?
No. Video.
Yeah, that woman was upset that I was filming. I was like, why is there no sidewalk here? And she went, oh, it's because the person that's living here, she's elderly, can't do it. Usually the way this works is...
What the fuck does that mean? The person who lives here is elderly, she can't do it. What?
If you're having a broken bit of sidewalk or a missing bit of sidewalk, the township is actually meant to be monitoring, going around, or you could report.
Can't afford it. No, I understand that. I live in a real country where I don't pay for the sidewalks. At least I don't pay for it directly. That's what my taxes pay for. I don't build the sidewalk. That's the government's job.
And then they're meant to contact the homeowner and say, hey, see that cement in front of your house? That's your responsibility. You need to fix that. Or if you don't do it in 30 days, we'll do it for you and we'll bill you. Now, that actually was a system that made sense when they started it in the 70s.
No, that's not a system that makes sense. What are your taxes paying for?
The township wouldn't have to have all this responsibility for the huge amount of pavements, and they could just worry about the roads.
That's what the government's supposed to worry about.
Issue, as you can imagine, not everything is reported all the time. This also makes it so that because there's no one body in charge of all of the network, it means that you're just going to have crumbling bits of infrastructure everywhere or large swathes of no sidewalks at all. Now, I did bring up in the intro that Deptford Township did make an announcement last year that they were no longer going to provide free public buses for students to go to school if they were within 2 miles. And everyone was really upset about this.
This here is an example of some of the roads her son may have to use on his walk to school. As you can see, there's no sidewalks here.
Oh, what do you get? You get what about 9 inches? 9 inches of section off the road?
And they haven't said they're going to put crossing guards at these intersections or anything like that. So that's nerve-wracking for somebody who's, 9, 10 years old.
If you didn't know, 55% of students in the USA are currently bused to school, and this costs approximately $21 billion per year, or somewhere around $850 per child going to school. That's a lot of money that is honestly wasted when you could just invest in pedestrian infrastructure, and then it's not just for children, everyone can benefit. So as I'm approaching my school here, the sidewalk quality has just a little bit increased.
Whoa.
You can see that these are actually a bit more fresh. We've also got the standard little raised bit of buttons here so that blind people ideally are able to feel them and know, oh.
It's almost like the basic shit we have everywhere in Australia.
There's a crossing here. And as you can see, we've actually got our first pedestrian crossing now that we are 1 block from the school. The US did initiate the Safe Routes for Schools program, which essentially put a lot more budget into making sure that kids...
Let me show you an Australian crossing. I'm gonna watch the entire video. I watched this video years ago. It's a great video.
When you think of good design, you might think of your favorite fashion designer or a beautiful home on something like Grand Designs.
Why?
What you probably don't think of
YouTube,
is something like
thank you.
this. It actually does make good design when it comes to something like a pedestrian crossing button.
Look at this, we have fucking bike
Let's
lanes.
start with the sound, and this is how Australian traffic crossings work. When you can't cross, the light is solid red, and you get this regular clicking sound to indicate where the crossing is and to stop. When you can cross, it becomes the little green man, and the buzzer sounds like this. And the final state is flashing red, with no sound, which means you can finish crossing, but don't start. And of course, the system was designed...
Look at this, you have a button here, clear lights, the lights are covered so you can see them without, glare on them. Great system. Amazing system.
would have a safe route to get to school. They invested in more pedestrian crossings and safe walking infrastructure, but yet again, because it is not one body that is in charge of it, it kind of falls flat. Here's how...
Wait.
It is not one body that is in charge of it, it kind of falls flat.
You gotta press this tiny fucking button? See, our button, with the Australian buttons, they're a giant fucking button. They're I don't know, 3 inches in diameter. You can just smack it, you can hit it with an elbow, you can do whatever you want. You can't press this without being able to use your finger? Like, and you don't even need that much strength to press the ones here either. And the button doesn't even do anything.
Here's how this all works. All across the US, townships and states offload the cost, maintenance, and even the legal liability of sidewalks to homeowners, despite the fact that sidewalks are usually public.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
All across the US, townships and states offload the cost, maintenance, and even the legal liability of sidewalks to homeowners, despite the fact that sidewalks are usually public land owned by the government. So if someone slips or trips on the poorly maintained sidewalk that is on public land, the government can avoid being sued by placing that responsibility instead on the nearest private homeowner.
What? What a system, yeah.
Just imagine what the roads would look like if any potholes or cracks near your house were your responsibility, or if the closest telephone pole went down and you had to fix the power grid. It's just nonsense. So because the system was built to avoid any responsibility, it is working as intended. Nothing ever gets done, and the problems only get worse.
There we go. So, and we get to cross our first street with an actual crosswalk. How exciting. Lovely. Now, when it comes to the Safe Routes for Schools program, at some schools, they did find that by building the crosswalks and pedestrian infrastructure around the school, they were able to increase the amount of students walking by 13 to 20%. And California found that they actually had a decrease of 75% of pedestrian accidents by increasing the amount of safe routes to school. Yet, all this positive data, yet again, doesn't do much if the people in charge of maintaining this bit of pavement, this bit of sidewalk, are the people that live in this house, that I'm assuming are not professional pavers and also don't really care because the system doesn't work for them either. It does bring back memories doing this walk. I think I might have done this walk once when I was in 6th grade, and it was a walk home. And it was because I was so used to walking along that scary bit of road just to get to the library. But it genuinely felt every single time like I could die, like it was a very scary thing. I was a child.
If you invest in public safety, public stays safe. Fuck, who would have ever guessed?
I was afraid of getting hit by a car. My mom, luckily, was someone who did teach me, don't cross the street ever. Delsey Drive will kill you. And so because of that, because of like ingraining this fear of roads into me, it made me so that, well, I didn't walk that much. But she was just trying to keep me safe in the world that she was bringing me up. Here I am, time for me to go to school. The school is quite literally right over there, and yet the sidewalk ends. This is where we have buses, school buses that come down, the cars can come down. Not even visible from the school is any student in Deptford Township actually given a safe route across a road. And I think...
So we have this thing in Australia where we actually have kids who volunteer at like a crossing in front of the school. A lot of schools have this. Where you actually have like kids who are like volunteering to like help the younger kids walk across the road. And they'll usually have like a teacher there who's supervising them. And like, it's a great system. It gets kids involved in doing something early on and like, you know, understanding responsibility, things like that. America. I used to cycle to school. Ooh, what do we have here? Okay. Oh. We're in the middle of a market? Of all the places you could have picked, it's like the middle of a market. Okay, sure. Okay, everyone's kind of just going wherever they want. This car's just like, there's guys on the road. Everyone's kind of everywhere here. You have these going like right next to people. This is 70% of the roads in your country. I see. Let's see. Let's see the Philippines as well then. Including the dog. Yeah, the dog doesn't give a shit. Oh, okay, wait. Traffic. Street view. Street view is what we wanted. Here? Yeah, here we go. Oh my god, is that a sidewalk? What the fuck? Okay, it ends where the gate is. Fair, fair. Okay, you guys have a sidewalk. It's just... there's probably people taking up the sidewalk. What are we selling here? Are those onions? Some form of food. Let's go back out. Let's go to the Starbucks. Yeah, let's go to Starbucks. Wow, look at that, a fucking sidewalk. Wow. Yeah, okay, you have a sidewalk, but it's like, there's a bike here, there's sidecar things here. So you have sidewalks, it's just there's a lot of people. Here, sidewalk is another word for parking lot. Yes, it seems like... yeah, okay.
That is why there was such a public backlash against the township for having the audacity to try and save some money, while the upper superintendent...
Here's a road that connects to the main road, and main road connects to the highway. Okay. Oi. I wanted that link. Okay. Okay, there's a sidewalk there. That's something. This way. Okay. We're doing a good... Everything... There's trucks everywhere that are blocking all of it, but... You would have one. Wow, you even have a sidewalk along the main road. Wow. That's incredible.
Residents of the township make 150 grand a year. They can go, oh, sorry guys, we can't afford to pay for the school buses for your kids anymore. They can just walk. What they're essentially telling the Americans that live here is, your children can just die. We'd rather they die than put any sort of sensible system in place. And I know that, like I said, a lot of times this isn't down to the township. It is a state problem where the Department of Transportation of New Jersey needs to get their act together. But as any American in my comment section is probably sounding off, this is not a New Jersey problem. This is not a Pennsylvania problem. This is a U.S. problem that needs someone to step up and take control. They need some sort of Department of Transportation that actually focuses on pedestrian infrastructure, or more and more children will die.
Well, it's transportation. Feet aren't transportation. That's someone else's problem.
People will die.
Our job is cars.
There was an international news story that came across my feed that 2 hockey stars were cycling in Salem County, New Jersey, and they got hit by a car. And people say all the time, oh, it's because of the distracted driving. No, it's not. You have distracted driving in every country. What you don't have in every country is shitty infrastructure. So that is where America needs to step up to the fucking plate.
Okay,
Thank you.
Here's another one. What do we have here? Okay, where are we now? We're in England. Sidewalk. Guy in a fucking convertible. Is that oh, it's a bus lane. I thought it was a bike lane. I'm not seeing any bike lanes, but you at least have sidewalks. Yeah, you have a crossing there for pedestrians. You have a terrifying England roundabout. I don't like your roundabouts. I think they are some of the worst things ever created. But you do have them. DHL. Oh, wait, is it it's a combined bike pedestrian lane. I see what that is. Bike lane's typically just a reserved left portion of the road. I see.
you very much for walking with me today. I hope things get better over here, even though it's been 30 years since I did this walk, and the only difference is a painted on bit of bicycle. So, probably not. Anyway, time to head back to London where I don't think that I might die when I cross the road. Thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you on my channel next Sunday. Goodbye.
I like Evan Ediger. Why am I not subbed on this channel? I watch a bunch of his stuff. He's just like, he's one of these channels that does kind of just a bit of just everything random. Like sometimes talks about Duolingo, other times talks about America, other time like just random shit. What a weird video. It was a change, a different pace from what we normally watch. We might check out one more thing and then head out from there. If you have a suggestion, we can check that out. System requirements are a scam. How long is this? 11 minutes? We could check that out. Check the new message. What is this? Alrighty. Do we have another one? What is this? Go. We're not watching another walking video. We might watch this another time. We're not gonna watch the same thing basically twice. How long is the Archidearist video? Oh no, I've watched Uwo's videos before. I have. I love Uwo's videos. I have one left, but it's only a shit post. We can check it out, I guess. Watch how to make pickle Pepsi at home for free. I keep hearing about this. What the fuck is that? Seven days ago. This video has 500,000 views. What is this? What a great start.
Hello, YouTube. How you doing today, everybody?
I'm doing pretty good.
Listen, I'm going to do a video on how to make pickled Pepsi at home.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to title it.
Okay.
I've seen a video about KFC making pickled Pepsi.
Right.
And the guy that was reviewing it, it was crazy. 2 pickles, little bit of Pepsi, which I'm going to show you how to do it
horrendous.
at home for cheap. And the guy paid $3.99, almost $4 for it. What the hell? You could go home and make it for free. And this is what I'm going to show you right now. I got my Pepsi.
Oh.
Got my glass.
What is this video?
I got my pickle jars with pickles.
Why?
What I'm going to do first
what is this video?
is, I'm going to put the pickles in the jar first. That's what it was. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
Just do everything off camera.
There's one.
Okay.
Doesn't want to cooperate with me today.
What is this video?
There's 2. Fork down. put the lid on the thing. This is very easy and cheap.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell KFC was ever thinking of. Like, what the heck, man? $4 for a thing that you could just make at home. See? 2 pickles in a pickle jar.
Ooh.
See? Cheap and easy.
This is 4 minutes
hell,
long.
Man? And Pepsi. Open it up. Oh, yes, I forgot one thing.
Oh, there's a third.
Pickle brine. Right.
Oh, pickle brine is the third ingredient. Okay.
There you go. A little bit of that. See? This one's pickle brine with pickle
Oh.
Same thing. I'm not going to do the hot sauce thing today because it might mix it up.
What the f-
Stomach ain't feeling right. Now I'm pouring in the Pepsi.
Uh-huh.
Like they said. I don't have ice. I never use ice. So yeah. There we go. Cheap and easy. Now obviously, the guy said on the video, oh, it tastes awful. Well, just wait. We're going to give that theory a theory.
I think it does
And
taste
you got
awful.
That right. I'm going to taste it. You know what? The guy was wrong.
No, he's not. No, there's no world where that's good. No, I think he just has a lazy eye.
It tastes very darn good. It does.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, I like it.
No.
I mean, the taste is so sweet.
Ah.
Buttery. Because I'm using
buttery? Buttery
butter pickles. Yeah, it's very good. I like it. But I would not spend $3.99 for a thing at KFC. Nah. They probably use old pickles and old brine. Whatever, I'm using some stuff anyways.
I don't think it's going to make it any better.
So, you know, this is pretty good.
Don't be mean to him.
Another wizardry drink.
wait, was it a wizardly drink? What was that?
Another wizardry drink.
I think he... I don't know. Was that wizardly? I'm not sure what the adjective was.
What
was that?
Wow. Now I'm going to eat the pickles.
The pickles probably taste better, I would say.
Yep, very good.
Wow, yep.
So if you don't want to spend $4.99, I mean $3.99, don't go to KFC and don't buy the pickle drink. Make it at home for cheap and free. Thank you, YouTube. Oh yeah, by the way, cheers.
You know, this is what I miss about early YouTube. What is this recommendation? Okay, sure. Yeah, this feels like a video that was made in like 2010 at the latest. This guy's living his best life? Yes, he is. AI could not never recreate this? Absolutely. No drama, no profanity, no ads, 100% knowledge. Always nice to see a nice and genuine YouTube video. Welcome back to 2010 YouTube, I guess. Yes, I was laughing at this one. If you have another short one, we can check that out. He has more videos. Okay. This man's living his best life. How long is Talk to Australians Part 3? Oh, it's 5 minutes. Okay, we'll check that out.
Good day.
Okay, rhyming slang. Let us see.
Good day, China plate. Want to come to the rubbery dub and grab a German Grey?
I don't think anyone speaks like that.
Oh, bloody oath. I've had a berry crocker of a day.
Okay, maybe you're onto something. Maybe you're onto something with this.
Oh, bloody oath.
Bloody oath.
I've had a berry crocker of a day. I could do with a kitchen sink.
You actually wait. He actually is onto something here. The fucking fly.
Have you knocked off Dodge and Shirk?
You bet. I just got me Zane Grey.
You beauty.
I catch me Gregory Peck at the near and far.
Okay, hang on. It's the bloody cheese and kisses.
Why the bloody hell are you? I haven't got any Bugs Bunny and I need the Mars bar.
All right. Keep your tit-for-tat on.
I've got to pick up the Billy lids.
Well, can't you get a smash and grab?
Are you mutton, Jeff? I haven't got an Oxford scholar. And you didn't, Bruce.
We are taking. I don't know what this is. There is some rhyming Australian slang. The rest of this is just gibberish.
Read the hollow log. You'll have to pick up some dog food on your way home.
Dog food? What's dog food rhyming slang for? I don't know that one.
It's not a rhyming slam. It means dog food. You dipstick.
Oh. Are you still there, Devo?
Yeah, I'm here. What's the John Dory?
Oh, Dalai Lamas with the trouble and strife. I'll be there soon.
Okay, wanker. Don't be too long.
Yeah, that was the only correct part so far.
And strife. I'll be there soon.
Okay, wanker. Don't be too long. I'm on me Pat Malone here, and it's your Wally Grout.
Grab the
Wally Grout.
That's shoe polish. He's that's shoe polish on his slides or thongs or flip-flops or whatever term you personally like to use. Oh, I don't know why he's doing this, but
grab the cheese and kisses. So who can tell what this one means?
Miss.
Yes, Rahul.
He is going to grab the missus, do the feelings, feel her up.
No, it doesn't. Cheese and kisses means missus. So it refers to one of his wives.
Why not?
Whenever you talk to an Australian, you must always use rhyming slang.
Pigs here, thanks, mate.
Yeah, this is how I feel right now.
Can I have a pig's ear, please?
Does anyone here know how to mix a pig's ear?
Okay, I knew I wasn't missing something. No, it's just nonsense.
I've got plenty of Bugs Bunny. Give me a pig's ear. I'm as dry as a nun's nasty.
In the classroom, Mr. De Silva has invited a special guest.
Oh no.
To help teach the students
oh no.
Australian vernacular.
It's a fucking bird.
Who can guess what this is?
Is it a cock?
Not quite.
It is a cock, yes. True, it's a cock.
Is it a budgie smuggler?
I think you are confused. A budgie smuggler is not a bird. It is actually a swimming underpant.
Oh.
Anybody else? Yes.
Is it an emu?
Yes.
No, it is not an emu.
Yes.
It is actually a cocky.
A cockatiel, cocky.
It is a cockatoo. Everyone, this is Chopper.
Why is it called Chopper?
Chopper Reed?
I don't know. It doesn't have any ears. I don't even know what that means. Who would like to say hello to Chopper? Hello, Chopper.
Fuck you! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh, yep.
Hello, Chopper.
Anyone who has any sort of songbird is gonna do this.
Fuck you! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck yourself!
What are we doing here?
Attention class, could the owner of Ford Blue Cortina attend to your car immediately? It's on fire.
Whenever you speak to an Australian,
Police will be absent until time shown. This is... Okay, this is... I'm not sure if this is a bit or I'm...
They will not understand you if you speak in common English.
Oh no. Oh no.
How can I help you, mate? Some tea leaf stole my jam jar. What? A tea leaf? He stole my jam jar. I didn't get a great Captain Cook at him, but I think he was a septic tank. He was wearing a bag of fruit. I don't know what the bloody hell you're talking about, mate. Why? Are you Mud and Jeff?
In the staff room, the teachers are discussing
Hi, how you
common
doing?
Australian phrases.
Stone the crows. Fair suck of the... Savoy. No. Bottle. Sauce bottle. This is a sauce bottle. She bangs like a...
Dunny door.
No, it's not just dunny door. It's dunny door in the wind. She bangs like a dunny door in the wind.
What does it mean?
It means... I can't tell you.
I think that was probably the weakest episode so far. But I still do enjoy this. I don't know how many more we have left. What is the next one? Famous Australians. Oh god. The next one's probably going to be about Ned Kelly. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like it went a bit too off the rails with the rhyming slang, and it kind of just had that one repeated joke over and over. Because there is definitely rhyming slang, but like the only joke there was haha rhyming slang. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. So be sure to go watch today's video if you've not seen it. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Geometry Dash stream when I have never played Geometry Dash. How are you doing? Welcome. We are literally just ending off the stream now, so you kind of joined at an inopportune time. But, yeah, check out today's video. If you're not seeing it, go check out the podcast. And yeah, next week we have more Yakuza 6. Hopefully, TGS is next week. And at TGS is the RGG Summit. So, hopefully that means Kiwami 3 gets an official announcement. Hopefully the reason why it got published to the RGG website is someone accidentally clicked publish too early. So, we'll see if we have a Kiwami 3 trailer soon. And if we do, I'm very excited to see it. Anyway, that's going to be it for today. All that fun stuff. I'm going to head out. Show the RJ45 Summit, yes. Yes. I was going to play my intro. See you guys later.